Woo! Hello, hello everybody. How are y'all doing? Chill Gam, Deku, hello, hello. One Drunk Man. Janky. Toki Doki K. Who else is here? Moon, Garlic. Oh, Garlic. You're here like really late. How are y'all doing though? I'm doing well. I'm actually doing well today. Feeling better today than on some other days, I think. Hey, Sandra, what's up? It's been a minute since I've tuned in. Yeah, it has been a little while. How are you? Have you been busy with work? Slammed at work? I feel that. Had the BTS sauce? They had like Cajun and something else, right? What does it taste like? I don't know what the other one was. I forgot just now. I saw someone post a story about it. Early mornings mean I gotta be responsible. I head to bed early. Well, you don't have work tomorrow, right? It's a long weekend now, so you should be free now, right? Today we have another IPA. Oh no, actually this is not an IPA. It's a Kolsch style ale. It's a summer thirst quencher, smooth bodied with subtle fresh aroma. It exhibits medium-low bitterness, a sweet, grainy, bread-like quality, ending clean and crisp. Cool. From Good Water Brewery in Vermont. So I got a few beers from this Good Water Brewery thing. So that's why we're drinking that lately. But yeah, we're gonna put it in the koozie so it doesn't like cool off too quickly. I mean, so it doesn't warm up too quickly, rather. Easier to grab too. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna put it on the side so it doesn't scare me that it's gonna drop. Yeah, that's better. Hell yeah, let's go. Moon, what's up? Been a while since you pulled the #1. It's been a little while, yeah. I think I pulled it out for like comparisons at some point, but I haven't typed on it for a bit. Yeah. It's only 5:10 a.m. Well, how about you think of it this way, Garlic? You're starting your day off really well with us by tuning into stream, hopefully. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you've stayed up, so I kind of feel bad. Right? Sweet, sweet freedom, though. Yes, let's go. Alright, so let's see. So today we're going to be building a 7V, which is exciting. And indeed, as someone was mentioning, I'm going to be using the Everglide Aqua King switches, which are the transparent, like the clear switches. Basically, it's all clear housing and clear stem. That's basically what it is. And yeah. So I lubed those switches, and they're kind of interesting. They have pretty tight tolerances, which made it kind of like an interesting switch to lube. Just had to be a little bit more careful on the lubing. But other than that, like, you know, your standard JWK like switch, like stock. So, yeah. How to loop gather on clears? Loop gather on clears are, I guess, good, but they're super light. Got clears? My 7BFR4 plate arrived today. Waiting on some switches to build it. Wait, are you Sandra? Are you gonna build it with the plate? I'm gonna be doing plateless today. Where's the stuff here? Okay, here's the stuff for today. So I was given the board in this this is the Ash Keeps collab, I think. Right? Ash Keeps? I think is it Ash Keeps? Or is it Apex? I forgot. Yeah, Ash Keeps TX case. Okay, so it is Ash Keeps. Sometimes I confuse the logos and stuff. So this is the Ash Keeps purple TX medium case, which fits like TKLs and similarly sized boards. So that's what we have here. And yeah, and so we have our PCB here, 7V PCB, and wait, does it have the daughter board? With the daughter board, which is nice. Here we have a plate and foam, but we're not going to be using this guy today, so I'm just going to leave it on the side. Here we have our lube switches, which I lubed a little while back. Here are the, well, actually the bag is not super transparent, so like... Here are some of our Aqua King or Water King or Aqua King Everglide switches. They're just clear. But you can still see like the leaf and the spring and like the TX film. The TX film is white, so it's alright. Yo, Kind Ion, hello. I heard they are super tight. Yeah, so definitely a little tight switches, Chillgam. So if you're gonna be lubing your the Water King switches, you should definitely be a little bit more careful. Like, don't apply too much lube. I would use something thinner, and also I would get extra switches. By the way, I had just enough for this, but yeah, I would get extra switches too, just in case you get like parts that have like too tight of a tolerance and stuff. I'll give you my firstborn for your wrist rest. I don't need a kid, thank you. I don't want a kid. Sorry. I'm going with the plate. I love FR4 plates. Oh, cool. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. All right. So today's case. Here is oh, that's just a cloth, and we have bump-ons and maybe gaskets. I don't know what this piece of paper. Oh wait, what is this? Some cover thingy. And then tools in case you don't have them. And then I think there's a 6U stabilizer wire, but we don't need these. I'm gonna just hide these under here. All right. Alright. Twitch mobile app hates me. Twitch has been really weird lately. Also, my OBS has been weird lately too. Like, I've had a few crashes midstream, and I'm not sure if you guys remember. And basically, like, the stream stopped, and I had to like restart it. That was because OBS crashed that one time. It was really weird. But yeah, Twitch also has been a little bit buggy lately. On the app as well as what I experienced. Yeah. But yeah, so Chillgam, actually, like, because these Water King switches are actually kind of like a little tight on tolerance, definitely get more than you usually get for extra switches. I think I kind of got lucky with these. Alright, so today's 7V is in E-White. I remember I saw that clip with Basic Builds being like, I'm a nut, basically. I'm not gonna do that, but it still has the little peel here, covering the polished stainless steel weight. You guys can see yourselves in the camera right there. Hello, camera. Oh, the background is the yeah, it's the AC. Sorry. You need it. Do you want me to turn it off? I can turn it off. Sorry about that. It's just a little warm. No worries. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, the fan in the background that you hear is my AC. I wish I had RTX voice in a way, but which I can install it for my 1070, but last time I tried it, it was kind of finicky. It was buggy last time I tried it, so I'm not gonna use it. Yeah, I apologize for that. All right, let's take out this peel. Oh my god, this is so polished. RTX voice just got a 3070 today. What is this? Okay, can you give me your old card? Do you have a 200 series card? Any donos avail? I still have a 1070. But yeah, look at that. Yeah, this is very polished. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to touch it. Trying not to touch it. And maybe show you the bottom here. I mean the top. So here we have our 7V logo, also stainless steel polished. And the case itself is E-white. You see the spot for the daughter board there, and the daughter board cable that goes onto the left side, and our different clusters. I guess I would have to open this up to know what's next. But let's so I believe the Keycaps page has a build guide for this, so I'm gonna open that. Let's go and check that out. So here's the group by page for the 7V designed by Gok. And oh, here it is. Download the build guide. Make that an emote? You make it an emote for me. How about that? But I mean, I guess someone could. Also, I need more emote slots. That's the reality of this. I need more emote slots. Okay, what's included? Keyboard case, plate foam, PCB daughter board, contact pad. Oh, this is what that is. This is what a contact pad apparently is. JST cable, microfiber cloth gaskets, bump-ons, 6U stabilizer wire, and oh my god, hello, Sampack. Sampack, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Pack raid, hello. Oh wait, no. Wait, yeah, that's right. Oh, I'm gonna give you back your points, Patty. But welcome, Sampack and Patty. Sog on these packs. What's up, Tim? How you doing? Alright, so we're looking at the build guide for this. Alright, let's see. Microfiber, gaskets, bump-ons, stabilizer wire, hex key. Okay, cool. And then screws. And then there's instructions that we'll look at. I'm exposing the non-subscribers. It's okay. Most people don't subscribe to my channel. That's the reality. But hello, Raiders. how's your stream, Sam? What do you do today? Happy Friday and long weekend, Memorial Day weekend for people in the United States. Hopefully you'll have a good weekend. But yeah, it's finally Friday too. Alright, I'm just gonna do that for now. But let me see if I can pull up the see if I could maybe pull up the build guide onto the screen here. I think that might help more if I could just do that instead. We reviewed the mint switches by Dino Keys and built a Ramakara with them. Oh, cool. I've never heard of these mint switches, by the way. Your robot looking kind of crooked. Might just be the angle of the camera, actually. I think the camera is slightly tilted, but yeah. And also, TMX stems are kind of loose, actually. Yeah. I don't know, TBH. Alright, let me see. Let me pull this up. Where is... Oh, shoot. How do I bring this over here? What happened? Okay, let's transform, reset, and do that. Alright, I think that appears normal, right? Now we can move this over to the side. The only part of the build guide you actually need is the contact pan and gasket positions. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, actually. I know. I kind of saw a few streams before, because I was just like watching people do stuff. I wasn't sure about the gasket position, so that's why I like pulled this up. Kind of feel like Helios and Gattings. But Helios and Gattings are kind of different, right? Gattings have a certain like sound signature to them. But I guess you're trying to talk about that like plasticky sort of feel that they have, because they do have a bit of that plasticky feel. Is this one of the new Gargalon boards? What? Asmodeus what? I started only lubing stems and actually I don't see much of a difference. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Eric. Only lubing stems is just enough for me. Like, I feel like I'm okay with that. Oh, I see. Don't ban me, please. It's okay. I'm too dull for this shit. What's up? What's up, Loogie? Hello. Alright, so, I'm gonna do the thing now. Shoko, please? Oh, wow, okay. I'll have to get Shoko from my Nunu, yeah. But, when we do that, we can certainly try Shoko. Well, I guess I'll just put the bump-ons now. How about that? No, wait. I'm gonna flip this over and test the PCB first. Let's test the PCB first, shall we? Shiba Keeb, thank you for the raid with 5 people. Welcome. Welcome, Shiba and company. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday to you. I hope your stream went well. All right, let's test these guys first. I just don't want to like. I want to put this in a safe place because I feel like I'm gonna like scratch the bottom. Just scared of doing that. Alright, let's open a via. Okay, only lubing stems made an improvement for me, actually, much less squishy on my gattings. So yeah, so Kylie, like I normally do only, I started doing only stems when I was using 205, like because 205 is pretty thick. And for me, yeah, it was an improvement because it was not sluggish. That was the big thing for me. Like, I felt like 205 was just way too thick for my own preference. And I didn't like the sound either, actually. I was like, the sound of 205, like, lubed everywhere feels like, I mean, sounds kind of like a drowning, like, switch stem. So I just was like, it sounded really bad. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna reduce the amount of lube I use and stuff. And I was like, I can't apply it too thin on every surface. So I just started removing surfaces. I tried first like only the housing, and then like only parts of the stem and stuff. And then eventually I settled for just doing the stem only, like nothing else, for 205. But then I kind of sometimes do the same with 3204 as well. Like, I'll sometimes just use 3204 only on the stem, and that's like more than enough. But yeah. What's a piece of black slip that comes with every 7V? So apparently it's called a contact pad, and I assume it's there so that you don't like bottom out and short things, maybe. That's my guess though. It's a wild guess, but I think that's what it is. Alright, let me open a via here. Oh, it's being covered. Let's just move that away. Alright, so I'm just gonna reprogram it to how I would use it for now. Left control here. Oh, layouts. We're gonna do 6.25U bottom row today, cause actually let me see. 6U bottom row, we get, what is that? That's 1.5, 1, 1.5, 6, 1.5, 1.5. Well, that looks nicer though. That does look nicer. Does most GMK sets come with 6U space bars, but I'm gonna check if GMK Shoko did. 6U is cool, yeah. I personally prefer the look of 6U based on what I'm looking here, like what I'm seeing here. Hey, Garlic, have a good breakfast, man. And sorry, I didn't answer your question. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's a different. Oh, that's a different mention. Never mind. Never mind. Forget about it. I'm checking GMK Shoko's kitting right now. So the base kit for Shoko. Okay, they'd have 6U. Okay, cool. Hey, morning. What's up? Ozzy, hello. Oh, I see. Contact pad meant to go between weight and case. Okay, I see. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Mr. Mar, hello. Fill half of each switch with 205 to make sure my switches feel like the membrane. Tribosys and linears is low-key very good. I love Tribosys and linears. That's my go-to. ¿Qué onda? Life Shades, ¿cómo estás? It ensures there's enough surface contact between the case and the weight for vibration transfer. Enough surface between case and weight. Oh, I see. Is it because of the weight? Weight doesn't quite overlap with, like, it kind of, like, there's a little gap between there? I assume. That's cool. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go with 6U then. I think 6U is the move for this. And I'm gonna do... Here, I'm gonna put the layer key at top. Print key is fine there, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine. This layout is fine. Alright, let's test the PCB. Yo, Battleship, thanks for 6 months, buddy. Thank you. Is plateless less muted than the PC? No idea. Alright. People always tell me, like, you shouldn't bother testing the PCBs because, you know, it's probably gonna work fine. But I still do it anyway. Because, well, so for example, I did a build last time. Well, not last time, sorry. But one time I did a build on a unicorn, and I basically did the build, you know, tested PCB, did the build, everything was working fine, and then, you know, sent it out, and then got to the client, and then it didn't work. It didn't work for them. Then they sent it back because you know, they didn't have like a multimeter to test and stuff, and they actually sent it, like, had an extra PCB, so they're like, oh, can we just transfer the build over? And I was like, yeah, sure, we could totally do that. And then turned out that one of the what is it called? What are they called? Ferrite something. It's like the thing that basically suppresses high frequency noise between, like, in your voltage line. But basically one of those things fell off, and basically, like, the voltage dropped for the PCB. But, you know, it's like things like that, things in transit can happen, and like a component could fall off, like a diode could fall off, something like that. Those things could fall off, and suddenly your PCB might not be working. And if you don't test it before, you'll end up wasting your time building it and realizing that it doesn't work. So that's why I advocate for testing PCBs anyway, because it just happens. It just happens. There's no gap, but if there's any warp when milling stainless steel, it can help with that. Oh, cool. Okay, so it's just an extra thing just in case, huh? That's cool. Good to know. Like in the order of Okay, under 0.5 millimeters. What is that? 0.5 is what, 50 microns? That's pretty small. Did I miss something? Are you like Hyperglides too, or really do you feel a difference compared to old retools, especially spring swap? My batch had really bad springs. I always spring swap cherry stuff. Cherry stuff, springs are pretty shit, to be honest with you. I've never had a good experience with stock cherry springs, like Cherry MX stuff. So I always spring swap those. Even if I have to spring swap it to like any third party other, like, you know, spring that we have in our community, like no name springs, I even swap to those. But yeah, Cherry MX springs have always been pretty bad for me. What are your favorite springs? TX, Sprit? Yeah, I use those two the most probably. I would say TX the most because Sprit, I don't buy from Sprit directly. So TX is my go-to. Alright, we'll break this off later, I guess. Doesn't have to be now. So PCB's done. We don't need the plate today. You can pull this back here. Alright. Well, I guess I'll still keep this. So flip this over. This opens on these bags. Cherry springs are so inconsistent. Yeah, so actually, do you know that cherry springs have a taller, like their data sheet spec for cherry switches for weighting is like plus minus 10 grams. So you can get anywhere in a 20 gram difference, and technically it's acceptable. Like their spec sheets are like, basically it's like we can give you anything and it's okay as long as the color is fine. Basically it's just to say, it's just a way to say that the current state of the keyboard industry, like out in like the big scene, like the OEM scene, they don't give a shit about these small things that we normally care about. Of course, they try to make it so that, you know, you get relatively similar switches, I'm sure, but I do still think that they really don't give a fuck. So yeah. Yep, it's a spring. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so these bump-ons, I'm gonna put these on now. The GAT ones also seem like they have a noticeable variance. Well, hey, technically Gateron switches are supposed to be Cherry MX like replicas or clones, right? Like that's how they started their business, right? By trying to be as like pretty close to Cherry MX variants and stuff, like, you know, the browns, blues, reds, they did all that stuff, right? And then they added their own stuff, like their clears, the yellows, among other random stuff, right? Clone the bad parts too? Well, when you're cloning stuff, you don't know what is bad and what is good, right? So you just kind of do it. Well, I mean, well, a bad cloner is kind of like that, I suppose. But see what's wrong about cloning? People who clone, seriously, this is why they're not good. Sometimes they just do it without knowing what's under the hood, basically. You know? So yeah, people who clone quote-unquote endgame boards probably don't know what they're doing either. They might have chops for some CAD and shit, but you know, they probably don't know why they're doing it either. Well, to make money, but yeah. The goal is to make money for them, so I get it, right? Like that's why they do it. As long, yeah. Signature sound on Cherry MX Black is so nice. Definitely the blend of plastic that Cherry uses is different. So yeah, this thing's gonna definitely scratch up and shit. There's no way of keeping this pristine. has like dust and stuff. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's also so wrong on so many levels. Well, of course. I mean, the ethics of cloning, right? Of copying stuff are obviously there's a lot of repercussions. Huh? Stream died? Oh. We're back? What was that? I'm back now? Okay. Well, my chat... I see the chat on the screen right here, but I don't see my chat on my... Okay, good thing I have a... Okay, good thing I have a backup of this. Alright. I'm gonna try to refresh the chat on my OBS and see if it works. Keep saying stuff. Keep saying stuff. Then cut out. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw the flicker too. I saw the screen flicker for a second, right? And then like it was out. Oh, that was weird. Well, I don't know what's going on there. I'm telling you though, OBS has been weird. Twitch has been weird as far as like the stream quality lately. I don't know what's I don't know. Like I've had more crashes recently than ever before, and it actually is not. It has not been my internet connection. Whenever I get the disconnects lately, it was not the internet. I thought it was, but I checked and it wasn't. It was either OBS or Twitch, like losing the ingest server for Twitch and stuff, like the connection to it. So it's been weird lately. I think the cloners heard you and DDoS. Oh F. What if it's a PC? Oh, that would be sad. If it were my PC, I would actually be pretty devastated because I'm not sure I have the funds to like build a new one right now. So that would suck so much. Alright, so let's open this guy up. Alright, so here's the top case. Wait, is it focusing? So here's the top case. You can see there's the grooves for the PCB to slot in, and there's kind of like 2 levels to the groove. You can see that there are some positions where you can probably place the gasket there. I think those are for the gasket. So that the PCB can basically mount on those positions, and you can see the polished stainless steel block here for the insert, the 7V insert. Other than that, it's just an enclosure-like piece where it wraps around the whole thing for that seamless look. Cut out for the port here. It's the rain. Blame the rain for the internet. Running an Intel Core i3 4GB RAM. Well, you can actually see my PC parts. I think is it PC part picker? The command for it. Yeah, that's my PC right there. Sell one bongo. I guess so. Howdy, Jason. How are you doing? Sell a TJR Alice easy new PC. I guess that is true, but I don't want to do that. The ISP in New York City isn't that good, let's be honest. Oh yeah, I have Spectrum. I actually upgraded my internet. So thanks to COVID, thank you COVID. My rent went down a little, and so I used it conversely to upgrade my internet. So my internet is now double the speed. What is the board you're using right now? Exclamation keyboard for the keyboard that I'm using right now. It's a Keycaps 160 revision 1 though. Alright, so here is the interior of the 7V. As you can see, 3 screws attaching the weight, and there's the section for the daughter board. Same layout for the little tabs for the PCB. You have like 2 levels. One part where I assume the little gaskets are gonna go in, and then one part where the PCB tabs are gonna sit on. And look at that! Look at that perfectly shaped USB-C port, super tight. Look at that USB-C port. Ooh. And of course, it's polished everywhere, so you can see it. You can see the reflection everywhere. Definitely, I definitely see what other people have said about how sharp this weight is. It's pretty sharp here. So it does stick out a little. The weight does stick out slightly here. So if you're opening up your 7V, definitely be careful about this edge here, a little sharp. But it's not gonna cut you, I think. But if you were rough with it, you could definitely like scratch something. So yeah, other than that, that's that. Let's check out the build guide here. I'm gonna open that up again. Alright, so let's see. Build guide pretty professional. I like it. Yeah, no, it's nice. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I missed some chat stuff. Would you say it's lightning fast, the internet? No. So I currently have 400/20 for my internet. I pay like $100 for that. Well, I mean, fortunately it's divided over the number of between my roommates and myself. But even then, it's like $100 for a 400/20 over 20. Yeah, that's the reality of internet here in New York City. Oh, not in New York City. Actually, it's actually applied like everywhere too, like in a lot of places. That's a non-promo rate because I already ran through my promo rates, right? So you like promo rates normally last you a year. Yeah. The upload speeds are pretty trash. Yeah. I'm East Coast though. Yeah. Yo, GZ, thank you so much for the 5 months, buddy. Built in keys, share your knowledge. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let me look at this guide here. Okay, we tested the PCB, break off, panelization, blah blah blah. Okay, I get it. Bump-ons. 2 on the weight, 2 on this case screws, yep. Contact pad. Unscrew the M48, okay, and insert and reassemble. Okay, well, we're gonna do that. Let's see. Built-in letter opener. True. Slightly less sharp on Type K. Cool. How do you like Spring Swap MX Blacks? Well, Spring Swap MX Blacks is what I pretty much use when I use MX Blacks, right? So I prefer my MX Blacks to be around 60 to 65 gram. Sometimes 55 gram, but I tend to stay around 60 to 65 for most of my switches, actually. That's my preferred weight range. Do you like Alice style boards? I do. I really like the looks, but afraid of the adjustment for normal layouts. So Kylie, actually, the adjustment from like a 60% to Alice layout is really easy. Like when I gave a friend of mine, like an Alice style board for them to try out, they got used to it like within the hour. They were like, "Huh, this actually works." And like the only thing that you might like have a little struggle with is like with typing Y or B, which like some people like might cut across, but once you start being like self-conscious of it, you'll start fixing it by yourself. So it's a good way to fix that. I'm 300/20 gig on I pay 60. Yeah, so when I was 200/10, I was paying like 75. But that's non-promo rates too. It's pretty bad though. Can you get symmetric internet? No. Unless I get fiber, you can't get symmetric internet here. Even 1 gig, even the 1 gig package is like, it's like $130, and like a $200 activation fee for the non-promo rate. It's pretty bad. Internet service is just like pretty expensive here, and pretty bad. Overall, it's because of the they have a monopoly. So basically, there's no competitor for my building. There is Verizon Fios, but they've been pretty much been stopped from going into my building to build infrastructure because basically the building, like either the landlord of the building or like people, like, you know, basically they're not letting them into the buildings to like put stuff in. Like obviously they could do it if they if Verizon had permission from the city, like a warrant basically to do it, but it's basically extra work that they have to do, so they don't do it. Yeah, so basically it's a monopoly in certain neighborhoods. Certain neighborhoods only have one ISP. That's the state of communications in the United States though. Like the FCC is trash. Yeah. Threatened to cancel? Eric, I threatened to cancel a few times, actually. I've done that a few times. You know what they tell you? Okay, thank you. Would you like to return your equipment? They pretty much are like effective immediately. You can cancel. No worries. Because they know they're the only people available. They just tell you, sure, have a good one. Can you please return your equipment? They don't care. If you're threatened to cancel, they'll just be like, yeah, okay, cool. No worries. Alright, so this also uses M3. You can also do a double B layout for Alice, yeah. Finally got your hands on 7V, huh? It's not mine, Epsi. How you doing though? It's not mine. It's somebody else's. And I'm not gonna pay aftermarket price for a 7V. So, yeah. And I mean, currently, yeah, it's just not in the budget. I got in on CRP and spent a shit ton of money on CRP, and now I have to save. All right, we undo this. And the contact pad onto the weight as shown. Does the matte part of the pad go top? Oh no, I don't care. Just like this. That looks good to me. Who didn't spend shit tons on CRP? Yeah, I know. I pretty much got like, there were like what, 8 or not? No wait, no, there were like 8 different alphas kits and like 3 full sets, right? Because Xerox 2551 and Desco Black were full sets. I think I got like 5 or 6 of the alphas, plus their modifier, respective modifiers, and 2551, because 2551 this time around had better compatibility. Which alphas do you go for? I think I went for orange Cyrillic, red Cyrillic, blue Hebrew, green Hebrew, Japanese black pink, and something else. Oh, and regular ANSI probably. Wait, what's that sound? Is that raining? Oh, it's raining outside. Okay. Alright, gaskets. Peel off the gasket from the sheet and place them on top of the case. Okay, cool. So we're done with the bottom piece, I think, for now. Wait, no. Let's just zoom out from this. Daughter board. Oh, screw the daughter board onto the weights. The screws will be in a separate bag. Okay, cool. Let's do that. I love the blue legends of 2551. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I love how 2551 looks. It's definitely one of the better sets from the last round of CRP. From like R3, I think. Probably one of the coolest ones. So almost everything? Yeah, quite a bit. Are you gonna join that TGRGB? Probably not, but we'll see. Let's see. Jomi Carlos says, here in my state, Sinaloa, Mexico, are changing all the copper for fiber for free, and you get symmetric of the plan you're paying. Holy shit, that's so nice. Must be nice to have fiber though. I mean, there is fiber in the city, in New York City, but like not where I am right now. I would have to move to get it, which I don't want to do it because I do get a pretty good deal here, where I currently live. If you want to sell something to lighting, just make it blue and silver. Make it blue and silver, and I'll probably get it. Blue gray or blue silver, my jam. Although I do like black red or white red combos a lot, but yeah. Or yeah, I like a lot of colors. Purple cyan or purple like purple like deep purple also is really nice. It's raining? Where you at? I'm in New York. And well, it's gotten humid this past week, so I think it's raining because it's finally like been humid enough. Alright, cool. Daughterboard cable goes all the way in. Alright, we can just leave it at that. I'm gonna put this aside for now. And okay, daughterboard done. Gaskets. Gaskets should only be applied to the top and not the bottom. Alright, cool, we'll do that. So, gasket position. We'll just do it now while we have all the pieces here. So we have these little gasket strips. So they pretty much go in those slots and those levels as I thought it would be. So we just peel off all these guys. I get 1 gig symmetric for $40 a month. Imagine that. $40 a month you can't even get the basic plan. I think you need like government assistance to get something like that. That's how it is basically. What are your thoughts on the Tomo? If you like it, you should get it. I think it's gonna be a nice board. I trust that Monoke and TGR they know what they're doing, so I trust it'll be a nice board. So if you want a nice board, and you like the look of it, and you feel like you want to get your first collab TGR board or whatever, you should get it. I think the color offerings are also pretty nice, and the price is actually fair for how manufacturing is right now. So I definitely think you should go and get the Tomo if that's your cup of tea. Blue, silver, and beige. Oh yeah, never miss. So mad they cancel Cyrillic. Oh, yo, Kylie, Cyrillic Deutsch canceling that. Yeah, that sucked. I actually thought Cyrillic Deutsch was gonna make it, but yeah, it didn't make it. Oh, hello, Apiary gang. How are you all doing? Welcome. How's your stream? Welcome, welcome. Hello, party of 123 people. That's a lot of people. Hola, güey, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás, cabrón? Bees in the trap. How are you all doing? It's kind of ugly IMO, the Tomo. Yeah, I mean, again, if it's your cup of tea, you get it. If it's not, then you don't. I pretty much buy boards based on aesthetic for the most part nowadays. Because it's like I already have boards that I enjoy typing on, so for me it's like if the look of it is kind of cute or like cool looking or interesting, if there's something new to try, then I'll try and get it. But otherwise I like people are always arguing like, oh, how is the typing feel and sound gonna be like, but I mean, at least for the Tomo, it's just regular top mount, so you kind of should know what to expect if you've tried other top mount boards. And it uses like a O-ring, like you can use an O-ring optionally and basically sandwich mount it, so you can basically expect top mount but softer. It's basically what that what is going to do. You're looking mighty fine today. Thank you so much, Thomas. Appreciate it. I hope your stream was good though, Apiary. I hope you're well. I know you've been busy. This won't peel off. Oh, it's not peeling off the right way. If it had a Toblerone weight, I would have instant cop. I guess the Toblerone weight is definitely kind of it's a pretty cool appealing thing from like the Jane series of boards. Like the Jane V2 rather. That is true. Alan stole her screwdriver set? Wait, so what happened? Was she trying to build something and she didn't have screwdrivers to do it? Keyword Krill, hello. I'm not sure if I'm getting a Tomo though. Nachos. I need to probably save if I want to get it. But right now it's not in the books. Right now I'm not planning on getting the Tomo by Monoke TGR. But if I got one, if I wanted to get one, I would probably get the olive one. I really like the olive color that they're offering this round. They offered it for the K, I think, too. But the olive is looking really nice. That's right, she had to leave to get another screwdriver set. Oh no. Oh no, you get it? Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop there. Diego had a lovely evening moderating in the Monoke Discord last night. Oh yeah. That's been a fun time. It's not too bad though. I honestly have quite a lot of patience. And is it a little it might sound a little sadistic, I guess, maybe. But I kind of enjoy it, like slamming people, telling them like, if you can't Google shit, you don't deserve this. Because some stuff, it's like, some people ask some questions that I'm just like, are you fucking serious? Like, it literally took me 2 seconds to find it on Google, and you can't do the same? Please. Or like, it was written like three comments above your question in the same window of the chat. Well, like when parents leave you overtime with the babysitter. Don't beat me, but I think Tomo top-down view looks kind of like GMK Pro. Oh, I totally can see that, the GMK Pro and Tomo being compared because of that like corner blocked look with the, instead of a knob, it's that like battery looking badge. You know, like those like small clip batteries, like the ones that go into like your, I don't know, like your small like coffee scale or like your I don't know, like random small trinkets, like those like small clip batteries. The badge kind of looks like one of those batteries. Yeah, like the CR2025. Yeah, that's exactly the one. What happened on the Monoke Discord? No, I'm a moderator on the Monoke Discord, and people ask questions that are pretty silly, and so I just kind of go ham on them. By default, people want to be spoon-fed. Oh, I mean, yeah, we know that. How much SGD to USD? That's a fun one. I bug my mom all the time and tell her todos tenemos un amigo y se llama Google. Yeah, I mean, Google is our friend, our lord, and our savior. You know? Google loves us all. The Messiah. No offense to any Christians out there. Tomo aesthetic is very low-key. Well, it kind of adopts features that were kind of present on the JMV2, which was kind of like had those like side handles sort of, and then like the center part featuring that like double frame is what I call it, or like a framed weight is what I would call it, which has basically like that, like, you know, the silver backing with the brass weight in the middle, right? So that seems to have been adopted from that, like the Tomo adopted that from the Jane, and apparently I think Artemi, he was saying in the Discord that that the mounting positions for the top mount of the Tomo were kind of similar to the JMV2C. So there's a few things that are being taken from previous designs, and it's really looking like Yutzi is moving with that, like the Tomo has all of the sides, like the entire bezel, like if you look at it from the bottom, is not like on the same surface level. And so like he's going for that seamless look, like, you know, with the cover, right? With the bottom plate cover. With that like extra step, like kind of like the middle part is like the double frame weight is like an island, sort of like a raised island. So he's kind of going for that look, I think, on his latest designs. I think on the TGR Gav collab also, it kind of appeared to be a little bit like that. So I think it's like a design style that he's adopting recently after like the success of the JMV2 and whatnot. Then again, you know, JMV2 has been like 3 years now. V2C is not done yet, but you know. Yin Yang and hello. What is the favorite color of the Tomo? I like the olive a lot. I also like the blue one a lot too. Is that the Serica mat from Serica 2? This is Serica mat from Serica 1. I got this mat from Serica round 1. Yeah. Lord help y'all. I wish Tomo has exploded arrows and nav cluster. Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't have that, huh? Today is gonna be a slow build, y'all. So if you're here expecting for me to do a type test anytime soon, don't expect it soon, because I'm clearly just chatting with y'all, taking it easy, drinking a beer, having a good time. So if you want to come back for a typing test, come back in like 3-ish hours. I'll be done by around then, I'm pretty sure. Six hours later. Haven't even started stabs? Yeah, I haven't even started stabs. Family design language? Yeah. When was the GAF collab? GAF collab hasn't happened. It's like in prototyping phase still. And it likely will be a very small buy. Like, I don't think the GAF 910 is gonna be any bigger than, like, I don't know. It's probably gonna be really small. Mostly because it's like I don't know. I think the nature of the collab isn't lending itself to make a lot of them. Because Gaff is definitely like kind of like pretty hyped up, and like, you know, people love that collector aspect of it, all that kind of stuff. So I assume it might kind of go with that theme of keyword release. We don't know. No one knows. No one knows the details. We don't know anything about it, so I can't answer you any questions around that. Yeah. These gaskets take forever. I ripped like half of them, dude. That's a lot of ripped gaskets, though. You should have used tweezers. These tweezers are helping a lot for sure. These gaskets are definitely small though, but yeah, it's okay. It's not impossible. It's not perfectly placed, but I'm trying. Yeah, it's, as long as there's some foam there, it's fine. Kind of wish the back plates were consistent with the top case color. So chaotic good. If the back plates were consistent with the top case color, it wouldn't. That would kind of well, first of all, too many SKUs, like too many parts basically to handle. But more importantly, the whole idea of that look, of that like floating island sort of thing with the weight, is that it's silver and brass, or it's like stainless steel and brass. Like that's the whole point of that like weight design. So it wouldn't work out with different colored backplates. It basically defeats the purpose of what like the designer's trying to do. Yeah. I want a gaff mat so bad. I see none of them are RMM. They were on RMM for a little bit, for like maybe like within like the month they shipped, and then I haven't seen many of them since then. So high for Type K. 3U is the way. Even if Gawk is doing 3U on Type K, 3U is really nice because you can split the 7U spacebar into a symmetrical layout. 3U, 1U, 3U, which is gonna look so nice on like 60% and so on. That's why I'm a big advocate of 3U spacebars now, because it's gonna make things look symmetrical for those splits. There's people who love to split their spacebars on even like larger boards, so for them it's like a godsend to have symmetrical, like a symmetrical layout, because it's much more comfortable for your fingers too, like ergonomics wise. Gasket application is the hardest part of keyboard building. Let me think of what's the hardest part of keyboard building. Yeah, I think troubleshooting when like something goes wrong, like something doesn't fit, or like your plate is too tight, or like your stabs don't fit or something. Like I remember I once sanded a brass cube plate live on stream because the stabs were not fitting because it was too damn tight. So I had to sand the shit off of that, and it was made out of brass, and that was fun. Oh, Milmax and like hot swap sockets for sure. Pain in the butt. Takes forever. Not difficult, just tedious as fuck. So, yeah. Ah, damn it. Thoughts on the Aqua Kings? No specific thoughts just yet because I haven't typed on them. But the Aqua King switches, I did loop these switches myself for the client, and so one thing I did notice was so actually I did watch a few Switch reviews out there for like some people who made Switch reviews, and I think they do have a point. Like one of the issues that they bring up is that the switches are indeed a bit tight tolerance for the tops and the stems. And so it is advisable that if you're purchasing any Aqua King switches, buy a little bit more extra switches just in case you get some, so you get some duds basically. Other than that, like they're pretty smooth. And the sound profile, I don't know yet, but yeah, I would say it's kind of gonna be your typical like JWK like switch. Yeah. Oh, 10 Peaches, congrats on the 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Is the whiteboard you're using right now Unicorn? No, that's Key Cult 160 revision 1. You expect that weight design from TGR at this point, I guess? Yeah, you could say so. I mean, it's like part of the design language for sure. It's like that specific weight design is sort of like if you were to take away if you were to take a Key Cult number 1 and you took away that like shape, like the shape of this weight. It's like that's kind of the thing. It's like the design language thing, or rather like a style thing. Like it's a stylistic thing. It's like if you took the number 1 and took away this design, it would not be the number 1 anymore. But then again, like the TGR stuff has always been inspired by the classic stuff. So I mean, the whole idea of the Jane V1 and the 910 were that they're both inspired by like classic Korean customs, which are pretty, you know, they have that like classic boring look, top mount, you know, and all that. But you know, that's the whole like, that's the whole point. Like you'd see loves Korean customs. So a lot of his boards were initially inspired by all those boards. And then nowadays, now that he has some experience designing and like he has done like the JMV2, which definitely was kind of like a departure finally from his like work trying to replicate Korean customs and to basically work with those simpler that simpler aesthetic. He finally departed from it, doing like when he did the JMV2, when he started doing stuff on the 910, like the special edition, for example. And I really think that starting from the Tomo, or actually no, starting from the JMV2, really, his designs are taking off with his own style. Like I think he has finally found his own style of doing keyboards. And I think it takes everyone some time, right? And like yeah, so I have a feeling that he's kind of finally found that for himself. Before that, I feel like all the boards were kind of more like yeah, that boring like wedge look, and like it will like feel and sound pretty good, but it's like a reliable design before. Now it's more like a stylistic thing. It's like he kind of got the I have a working keyboard now, and now he's going for the let's go for a look that I want, right? Or that like, you know, people who commission me want, I guess, because you know the Monoke collab is like it's a collaboration, so it's like so I'm sure that there's some input from Monoke as well, right? That must feel nice for a designer. I'm sure it does. I found that with my Aqua Kings, you do some SEM swapping and it'll fix most of the issue if you're lucky too, I guess. Yeah, you have to like mix and match a little. I had to do that a little. So actually, lubing these Aqua Kings took me basically like an extra hour, because I had to like mix and match stems and tops so that they would all work fine. Just mostly because I just wanted to be as consistent as possible. Just kind of triggers my OCD. I don't really have an OCD, but yeah. Actually, that's kind of rude to people who do have OCD. So I should just say it's just I guess I get a little like detail oriented. I think I should say that instead. I don't think saying trigger my OCD when you don't have OCD is not good. Do you ever notice the Aqua Kings being overlubed? Rather than being overlooped, it was that the for the Aqua Kings, it was not that they're overlooped, is that they have pretty tight tolerances. So if you apply a very thick lube to the Aqua Kings, you might feel like they're very sluggish because things are kind of like there's very, very little space. Doesn't seem worth when other JWK V2s don't seem to have issues. Yeah, maybe doing the clear housings and the clear stems maybe that kind of had a bit of a drawback. I don't know, or maybe that specific production run that they did with the Aqua Kings was just not like great. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what the root cause of that would be, you know? It could be a batch issue, it could be a mold issue, it could be a plastic mix issue. I don't know. But just kind of something that people have observed in common, though, I think, for the Aqua Kings is that they do have tight tolerances for like the first batch that went out. And I believe that people basically told to, I think Prevail, Kiko, or whatever the company name is. Prevail? Yeah. Well, that vendor, they told the vendor, like, oh, you know, there's our feedback for the switches, and they said, like, in response, they said that they will try to make sure that any future batches don't have that issue. So you know, the feedback has been provided, so I kind of, like, don't feel like it's not the end of the world, rather, right? Okay, so we've applied all of our gaskets, I believe. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 23, 26. 26 gaskets on the top. And we're good, I think. I think the rest is just layout stuff. Assembly, yada yada. And that's it. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go for the assembly guide. Alright, let's get finally to the actual build part where we're gonna do the stabs and we're gonna put the switches in. For now, I'm just gonna close this here. Having a daughter board in the Scarlet prototype. What's the Scarlet, sorry? I must have missed something. Films didn't do anything for my Aqua Kings, but I filmed them anyway. Ended up selling them because it was just whatever. Yeah, I mean, pretty typical JWK switch, I think. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's snap these off. Okay, let's get some stabilizers. Snapping PCBs always makes me nervous. It doesn't make me nervous at all because I know how these guys are made, and so like you can't just break the PCB. You won't break the PCB. Like it's just not gonna happen. Like where they have those like little grooves, like yeah, they're definitely gonna snap there, but they're not gonna snap it down the middle ever. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This thickness PCB is not just gonna snap in half for no good reason. Watch me, Diego. I mean, you can do whatever you want. If you want to do that, sure, go ahead, be my guest. But don't complain to me if I call you stupid. All right, let's get that 6U wire here. wire. Scarlet TKL, budget TKL. Oh, I see, I see. The pill-shaped gaskets is not as bad as the strip for the Vegas. I hate them so much. Strips are actually worse, yeah. I do agree that gasket strips, like long strips, are way worse to apply than like little pill-shaped thingies. I would rather do like a lot of the pill-shaped thingies over the strips. The strips are horrible. You can get it crooked, or like if you like miss the point where like they should go, and like they basically like do this thing, like this loop. It's horrible. You have to like peel it all off, and then like if the adhesive sucks, you're fucked. Yeah. That PCB is a beauty. Oh yeah, well the PCBs are always so nice to look at. Alright, so let's see, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stabs. We can use these purple ones. Or do I have enough of these wires though? I don't know if I have enough of the gold wires. I might just have to do let's see here. 1, 2. I have enough here, but I don't have gold wires for. I have gold wires for everything. Oh no, I think I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, perfect. Okay. Bought a K. I'm very excited. Oh, nice. Congrats on the K purchase. Yo, Sean, how you doing? You're not too late, actually. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of like early in the sense that like I'm gonna take a while doing this build. I'm just taking my time today. Today's, you know, it's Friday, and I just want to take it easy, so we're taking our sweet ass time today. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 2, 2. And I'm just gonna need one more of these guys. Oop. And then one more of these guys. Let's see. Oop. Where did it go? It's Friday then. It is Friday indeed. Alrighty, got stabs out. Alright, so let's get our brushy brush out. Start hitting the gym this week. Armed restorative shit. Oh, look at you. Getting them gains. Mufasa, that's right. Exclamation, it's Friday for a link. I think it should work. Yo, 8 Pebble, how you doing? Got the sticker in the mail, by the way. Oh, Sean, I just saw. Put your note on my wall. Oh, please. It's nothing special. I'm glad you. I hope you like it though. I hope you like the stickers. Gotta get them gains. My redemption arc. True that. Is the 7V one of the heftier keyboards you've built? No. So there's been some builds that I've done that are super fucking heavy. The little Z was like, what? How much was the little Z, by the way? Was that like 9 pounds? Was that like 10 pounds? I don't even remember. It was super heavy. The little Z was really heavy. The Moon TKL is a super heavy board too. LZGH V2 is also a very heavy board because it has a brass bottom. What other keyboards are very heavy? Trying to remember. What else? S7 Elephant, yes. S7 Elephant, extremely heavy. Yeah, very heavy too. That one just because it's just a big hunk of aluminum with a sizable weight. Medium-sized weight. Rama tanks. I have not built any Rama tanks, so no Rama tanks for me. I've seen like a brass E7. I've seen a brass E7 before, like the exclusive board. So those are pretty heavy too. But I didn't build it, so it was just like at a meetup. What else? But yeah, that I've built though, like the Little Z S7 Elephant and the Moon and LZGH V2. I think they're the ones that come to my mind right now. All brass piggy, supposedly 17 pounds. Oh my god. Dear lord. 17. Imagine traveling to a meetup, like flying to a meetup using your all brass piggy or something. 17 pounds in your carry-on. You might as well just ship that board to your friend in the area where you're visiting, instead of taking it in the carry-on. Just ship it out. Just ship it out in advance, basically. You know what I mean? At the airport, is that a weapon? Needs its own backpack? Yeah. Oh, I noticed that I lubed these before, so I just need to touch these up. I need to figure out where to put the sticker, Diego. Oh, how about your like water bottle or something that you take to the gym? Maybe? If you're hitting the gym? I normally put my stickers on like things like that, or like a notepad, because I always have a notepad. Little Z dropped his goated. Boom. Kokua is a tank? I haven't seen the Kokua. Let's see. All brass keyboard can't possibly look good or sound good. The E7 that I saw was not bad actually. But I don't like any of those. The ones I don't like for all brass are the ones that are like all like PVD coated and super like basically like a huge fingerprint magnet. It looks really ugly because someone has like slightly greasy fingers and stuff. It looks horrible. Yeah. Kepler, a big boy. I have seen a Kepler, never built one. Yeah. Hydrate, thank you. Getting a 7V as well? Oh, nice. Is your spacebar on your key called a 6U? No, it's a 7U. 7U spacebar on the 160. GHS RAR is pretty hefty. Oh, that's the board with the G80 style lip, right? The cherry style lip on the front, and like it's like a 75% ish kind of board. I think I remember seeing that on whose stream was it? Was it Manoli? I might have been Manoli. I think it was Manoli. But yeah. Currently lubing some vintage inks. Vintage inks. Okay. What is a vintage ink? Other than the fact that maybe it's old. Imagine using 65 on a Keycaps. I mean, 65 is fine, dude. 65 is fine. People use 65 all the time. It's fine. I don't care if people prefer 65. On the 60%, I think 70 just looks better. But on like 65%, 65 is not terrible. Especially with the blocker. 1.25U keys around the spacebar. That's not a bad look. TBH. The good Lee V1 kind. Oh, I see. That's what vintage inks are. Vintage inks. That cracks me up. In that case, I have vintage alpacas. Oh yeah, I have a ton of those too. I remember stocking up on V1 alpacas because I never thought they were gonna revise them back then. So I just stocked up on them because I was like, oh, I really like these alpaca switches. I just need to loop and film, and they're super smooth, and they sound pretty. They sound pretty nice. And I got like a few hundred of those right back when they first came out. And then of course V2s came out, and I was like, huh. It's like, okay, well then. I did some Vint Cherry Blacks last night, a little less clacky than Hyperglide. Not sure which ones I like more. Huh, I see. You seem to like your clacky switches though, Tempest. Both are equally as smooth. Huh. I want some H1s. Oh, H1s are good. Yeah, I like H1 switches a lot. Wait, who was it that those switches that I used last time? Snow Whites. That's right. Was it? Are they Everglide Snow Whites or JWK Snow Whites? I heard those switches are like H1s but white. But if you want them black though, then yeah, I guess you do have to just look for H1s. But yeah, I think it was those Snow White switches that were basically like H1s but white. That's what someone said. What switches am I using on this board? I'm using these guys here called Everglide Aqua Kings. They're basically a JWK / Everglide switch, linear, 67 gram, lubed with 3204, and wait, I think I did put 3204, but yeah, lubed with 3204 and TX films. Yeah. Gonna pick up Tomo? Not sure. I'm on the fence. Oh, actually, I'm not on the fence per se. It's not in the budget, so. Currently, it's not in the plans, no. I kind of, so like, part of me is like, I kind of want to get it. So the one reason I want to get it for is because I really like the olive color. The olive on the standard edition, it looks so nice. It's like a really dark olive, which I really dig. Other than that though, I'm not sure why I would get it. Yeah. I kind of want it for the color. Yeah. The olive's dragging me too? Yeah. That's how I feel right now about it. Don't like the batch placement at all. Have you tried the OP Black? Oh, so let me show you. So I have some switches I need to try still. I have these 4F switches and OP Blacks that I still need to lube and try for my own builds. So whenever I'm done, whenever I lube these, I'll let you know. I have still to try them, but they've been on my switch queue for a while. I just haven't gone around to it. I'm telling you, I don't get to personal builds unless I like don't have anything else to do. So Yeah, I'll get to them though. I'll try to mix in some personal builds this summer, so I can like actually try some new stuff. Apologies. Are the Aqua Kings full poly? Am I tripping? I don't remember what the specs were for them. Nachos. You might want to just look into the like spec sheet slash what is that, sales page for them. FFFF lid? Yeah, the 4F switches look pretty good. I love how they look. I heard stock Aqua Kings on the 70 and they sounded really good. Oh, interesting. Been hearing good about OP Blacks. Good to know, good to know. How often do you desolder your boards? Oh, not often. I am a pretty lazy person. I am a very lazy person in general. I am work driven when I have like deadlines to meet, but in general, I'm a very lazy person. I'm the kind of person who can easily sleep 10, 11 hours on a weekend, no problem. If I'm like tired and stuff, I will sleep in and do nothing all day and like watch anime and order in food. Like straight degen on a weekend. I like the colors of Tomo, but loathe 65%. Tomo is just 65% with function rail. It's called a 75% for that reason. King Friday. Let me introduce you to 75%. 75%, King Friday the 7th. King Friday the 7th, 75%. Nice to meet you all. So, the reason I sleep in on weekends, Lana, is because, I barely sleep on weekdays. I basically have insomnia, and I get like early morning awakenings, middle of the night awakenings. I basically have really shit sleep during the week, like during the work week, which is really bad. I've been trying to fix that actually. I have actually pretty decent sleep hygiene and stuff. I go to bed at a time that is reasonable, like relative to like what I have to do and stuff. But I will wake up in the middle of the night and then I can't fall asleep. Things like that. Or I'm like very sensitive to like the weather, for example. So if, right now that the season's changing, like we have like summer weather kind of coming in, I get really sensitive. I'm like pretty sensitive to it, so I like will wake up and like roll around in bed and like not be able to fall asleep for a long time. Things like that. Yeah, it really sucks, to be honest. Perpetual state of tiredness, yeah. So like I think on this week was pretty bad for me sleep wise. This week I think I was sleeping maybe like 4 hours on average, and taking like naps because I basically couldn't focus at work. Yeah, so I would like take short naps, do work, take short nap, do work, because I had to do stuff. Like I had to get some stuff done, right? But I just couldn't do it. Make sure you get your rest when you can. Yeah, that's why I just sleep in on weekends and stuff. But I'm actually trying. I'm trying to change it a little bit. I'm gonna try to set a time to wake up rather than a time to sleep. Because I think my biological clock is gonna be better at I figured I tried to rationalize this a little bit as to why my body is doing what it's doing, and I think it's that because normally I will target a time to sleep, like a time for me to go to sleep. But that's that's kind of regardless of whether I am tired or not, right? Like, whether that day has been like what state my body is in. And so instead of doing that, I'm gonna set a time to wake up, like on a regardless of what I have to do that day, even if it's like on a weekend or whatever, and let my biological clock like reset on its own. Yeah. But I think that's gonna take me about 2 weeks to get used to. Normally it takes me like 2 weeks-ish to get fully used to like new schedules. What kind of music do you listen to in your spare time? I listen to a bunch of different kinds of music, actually. But I would say that normally, like when I'm doing work, I prefer non-vocal music, so I'll listen to game music a lot. I listen to like symphonic game music or like heavy metal game music a lot. Like for example, like do you guys know like Final Fantasy music? I like the Black Mages. So like the Black Mages is Nobuo Uematsu's like heavy metal twist on his music. And it's really really good. Yeah, I like yeah, like Moe Shop is pretty good, but that's not necessarily game music. That's just like a whole different genre. Heavy metal's so good when in the mood, yeah. So I like to listen to instrumental stuff when I'm doing work. When I'm just doing stuff at home, like chores or whatever, I do listen to things with vocals. I listen to like EDM a lot. I'm a big I had a phase with drum and bass recently. I'm a big trance head. I really like trance a lot. So like Armin and like all these different artists. Animals as leaders, yeah. I like indie rock in general. Like some older bands that I like a lot are like Phoenix, The Whitest Boy Alive, The XX, Arcade Fire, MGMT, Modest Mouse, etc. So I kind of listen to a wide variety of genres, to be honest. I have my phases, actually. I just have phases. There's times when I listen to like a lot of K-pop too, or like a lot of Korean hip-hop. Like I really like, like one of my favorite like hip-hop artists like in Korea, like it's like Dynamic Duo and Epic High. I really like Epic High. Like Epic High is an artist that like if they are touring wherever I am living in, I will always try to go to their concert because that's how much I like them. Yeah, saw the XX last summer, 2017. That's really good. That's really cool. Love The Whitest Boy Alive. So I actually saw The Whitest Boy Alive when I was like in high school. They're so good, so good. This was before they went on hiatus, and then they returned, right? But yeah, The Whitest Boy Alive is really good. I like some individual artists, like Sondre Lerche. I like Natalia Lafourcade, who is a Mexican singer-songwriter. Yeah, I know, like I kind of just delve in a lot of different kinds of music. I have playing Lisa and Aimer interchangeably as of late. Yeah. Listening to Deftones again recently. Oh, cool. All my keyboard problems come from my cable. When I use the cable that comes from the board, I get no problem with key activating more than I should. When I use the Amazon cable, you should just dump the Amazon cable. Yeah, it's time to dump the Amazon cable. Dynamic Duo and Epic High is so good. You go see it in Midtown most recently? Not recently. I saw Epic High in 2000 and when was that time when they visited New York? 2018? Might have been 2018 when they visited New York. Or yeah, was it? I think it was 2018. But I saw them then. When they came to the city. 2019. Sorry, got confused. Yeah. So I went to that concert too. That was really good. I had so much fun. So MGMT that same summer, they were so whack. Came out like an hour late and so we're super fucked up. That definitely sounds like MGMT. So I went to the same school that MGMT went to, like the same alma mater. So MGMT is pretty huge into like in my life. I recommend Snarky Puppies, non-vocal tracks for getting work done. Ooh, okay. I should write that down. Snarky Puppy. I will take music recs any day. So if y'all have music recommendations, you can hop on my Discord too. Like it's a very quiet place, but I love hearing from y'all. So I will always take any recommendations for music and stuff. I explore pretty widely. I am not picky at all. I will just play things and explore things and see how I feel about it. And sometimes just leave it on like random. Chayana Jose Jose? Oh my god. That's some good shit. And wait. Opposite, instrumental music when I actively listen to and enjoy. Music with lyrics I can phase out, easily ignore. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, that's the opposite for me. The reason for me for not listening to vocals for when I'm doing work is because I like sing it in my head or I get distracted by the lyrics. I tend to pay very close attention to what the lyrics say. I'm terrible at singing / terrible at memorizing lyrics. But I follow lyrics very closely when I'm listening to like music with vocals in my head. So I will listen to it, sort of like interpret in my head. Like it basically goes around, does rounds in my head, and like it gets me really distracted. Gets me like thinking about random shit. So that's why I don't like listen to music with vocals when I'm doing work. Erland Oye. Mans came to Chile and sang Javiera Mena songs. Cool. Interesting. Discord is cozy. Yeah, I think cozy is the right term for it. Our Discord is cozy. Listen to the Housework official Spotify playlist. Sometimes it's pretty good background music. Oh, good to know. Does sad music hit you hard? Yeah, it kind of does sometimes. It depends. Sad music can hit me really hard sometimes, though. I actually listen to sad music more often. I listen to heartbreak stuff a lot because I enjoy that stuff. It's like I don't mind that. It's like I love songs that make me feel things because it's just like this is a good fucking song, you know? Like it's like oh hell yeah, like this person wrote this song and really knows how to like bring out emotions. That I like songs like that for sure. But I mean I don't always listen to sad songs, but yeah, I would say it definitely is part of a lot of like what I listen to. Keycaps is GMK Honeywell. I go to taiko music when I need intense concentration. Oh yeah, taiko is amazing for sure. If you like if you want to listen to some contemporary taiko, I recommend On Ensemble. They're on like YouTube. They don't have much music on YouTube, but they have a few CDs out, I guess. I'm not sure. They used to be on Bandcamp, I think, so you could like get like FLAC versions of their CDs and stuff. But On Ensemble, they're an ensemble based in Los Angeles, and they're a contemporary taiko artists, and they do some really nice music. I'd recommend. Of course, if you want to know the biggest taiko group in the world, it's called Kodo, Kodo. They have been around for many years, and they're basically the leading taiko performing group in the world. They were basically the first taiko performing group who kind of transitioned from like the ritualistic kind of like more ceremonial aspect of taiko in like modern Japan to like the more contemporary performing arts scene. But yeah, Kodo, also highly recommend. Playing jazz on idle around the house is nice. Yeah, so I do like listening to like more like loungy sort of music when I'm like doing stuff randomly in the house and whatever. But I do like listen to some boppy songs too, because I can like jump and dance while I'm like doing chores or something. Like now I feel like motivated and stuff. Yeah. Can you type the name? Oh, for what I just said, the first group, On Ensemble, is O-N and then Ensemble. On Ensemble. I got some Mexican Coca-Cola. It was not cheap. Dude, why do you get Mexican Coca-Cola? Just get regular Coca-Cola. Why bother getting Mexican Coca-Cola? Just get regular ones. Mexican Coca-Cola, like people say, like, oh, it's made of real cane sugar, whatever that shit is. It's fine. It's still a sugar, man. Just get regular Coke. Yeah. To think that you should ever believe in what Coca-Cola says. It's almost like thinking Bing is the leading search engine. It is. But yeah, Kodo is the group I was talking about earlier. Yeah. IU is really good if we're staying in the Korean music genre. Oh, IU hits so hard in the field sometimes. I love IU. Oh no, the one that hits harder in the fields for Korean music is Taeyeon. Her music hits hard in the fields. Hard. So good though. She's so good. I love her music. Her singing's so good. Truly goated. I can confirm Mexican Coca-Cola tastes better. I mean, I don't know. There was a time I used to drink a lot of soda. I don't anymore. I cut out my soda intake by a very, very large amount. I pretty much barely drink soda now. And I'll say, if you are an avid soda drinker, might as well make it cheaper and just, you know, get regular Coke and you'll be fine. Like, all you need to do is just hit that spot. Kim Bum-soo's ballad goat. Ah, yeah, let's go. Well, Kim Bum-soo is ballad goat for sure. I mean, like, he's very good, but I am a bit more old school too, and I really like Song Shikyung. Song Shikyung is more old school ballad goat, but I love Song Shikyung. Like his songs. Wendy and Seulgi are also good, very good vocalists too. They, you know, Wendy and Seulgi are too recent for me. They're too recent for me, like in K-pop. Like my history of K-pop, like knowledge of K-pop ranges from like the mid 90s, because I got influenced by like people who are older than me, to like early 2010s basically. Like like when I was still in school and following the K-pop scene a lot more. That's my extent of knowledge. Like basically like around the time when Mamamoo was debuted. Uh-oh. I saw that flicker. Did the stream die? Is the stream still alive? I saw a flicker just now. Oh, okay. Thank you. That was scary. I was like, oh. Yeah, my like chat window flickered for a second. Weird. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Fuck you, OBS. Seriously. Stop doing this to me. You recommend me waiting on BDZ Lube for my stat wires or just use 205? I think you can use 205. It's fine. You can try using BDZ on a future build if you want. But I personally just use 205 and it's fine. It works for me. But I mean, I kind of do think that BDZ or 205 both work, and it just depends on like how careful you're applying and stuff. BDZ is definitely nicer because it sticks a little better, but it's also kind of a messy. It's a messy lube, I think. I would say it's a bit of a messy lube, just because it's so viscous. Bro, we talking about 성시경, then we must agree that Kudeneo is really good duet with IU. Oh, I agree. In Mexico, a lot of people think, myself included, that soda and botella de vidrio tastes better than plastic and canned soda. I know that. I grew up in Mexico, so I know exactly what the belief of in Mexico is about sodas. Don't you think the TGR design is pretty interesting on the Tomo? I think it's, yeah. I think it's kind of consistent with what previous designs have looked like and what kind of like Monoke is kind of like they're trying new things. The whole idea with the collab with Monoke was also that they're restricted to a certain form factor, like a layout. So for the Hidari was an 1800 layout, and they went with that reverse 1800, like the southpaw style. And then for the TGR collab, it's 75% is the form factor that was the condition to be bound to. Main cam FPS low? Oh yeah, I guess I'm dropping frames. Apologize for it. I can't do anything about it right now though. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I was dropping frames for a little bit just earlier. Let's see. Park Kyoshin kind of guy? Let's go. Park Kyoshin is so good too. Ah, Park Kyoshin. You know it. Yeah, Park Kyoshin is also one of the GOATs. So good. So good. Alright, let me hydrate, and also I'll hug JD. Yes, I'll hug JD. What about the claim that McDonald's Sprite is the best Sprite? Nah, that shit's bullshit. That shit's bullshit. In these uncertain times, we could all use a hug. Good, you got JD. JD got me, I got JD. We got each other. We got each other through these tumultuous and difficult times. Strange and difficult times trademark. TM. The stream freeze? No. The stream... I think stream is fine, right? The stream freeze? I'm good now? Okay. So, something funny I'm noticing here, like, you wanna, like, check Ron. So, you know, like, Ron is here, right? Gatoron. Because his hat is, like, a little, like, you know, like, a little squished. Instead of Ron, R-O-N, it looks like it says run. Like, R-U-N, like, run. Like, get the fuck out of there, run. Kind of makes me feel like it's, like, reading one of those, like, you know, like an escape room, like prompt, and it says like run, and you're like, it's like, gotta get the fuck out of here. Rock types, thanks for the follow. Hello. JD says hello. Oh, cameras are a little bright today. I think I need to adjust those settings a little, but. Get out, yeah. Jealous of your cause UT? Really? I got this like so long ago. Whoa, did I like... Oh, never mind. Yeah, here's Ron. Who? Okay, can't do it. I can't balance Ron in the head. Didn't know anything about Hallyu and K-pop until mid-2000s. Oh, I see. All right. Well, that was JD for today. Ay. All right, where were we? We were screwing in stabs. What is it? Painting in the back. You mean this thing over here? It's a framed gaff artwork. Grimy as fuck gaff caps artwork. It's actually not a painting. It's actually a. It's hard to explain. There was a sale for this artwork. I got it as a gift, but it was basically it's like 3D cardboard sort of. It's like sort of like layers of cardboard of that particular print of like the particular art, and like it's kind of like stacked up, so it has like 3D-dimensionality to it. I don't. Oh, JD, no. I just noticed. Heard about K-pop for the first time a year ago through you, Peaches. Oh, really? I mean, K-pop definitely has its own niche, so I understand why people might feel like that. Is that what GAF actually stands for? Yeah, it stands for grimy as fuck. JD got into the stash. Excuse me. Me and Mendes often hijack the Oz New Zealand mech Discord talking about K-pop. Sounds about right. Sounds like Mendes. It sure sounds like him. I hope he's doing well. Haven't heard of him in a while, and I don't think I've seen any videos from him lately, right? He's been busy, huh? Hope he's doing okay. Alright, let's I'm actually just gonna use the case as a base. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put the case here for now. Just leave the connector for now. And I'm gonna just like pop in a switch and test the stabs, basically. Diego, what are your thoughts about Think 6.5 V2, the one with the 2U badge? I personally don't really like the 2U badge. The look of it is a little strange looking to me. But I know some people like it, so... Well, I personally like the 1U look better than the 2U. That's just me, though. I think the 2U kind of like feels like takes up a lot of space. Actually, no, this test is not gonna work too well because there's a little bend to the PCB and it like kind of will rattle in the case. So maybe I'll do it on my usual foam pad. This cutout's kind of loose. This PC mount pin cutout is loose. Oh, it's not that it's loose, it's because there's split backspace. I see. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I need to go get a 6U. I need to go get some 6U space bars. Okay, I'll go get one in a bit. Where's my Why do people do plateless builds? Yeah, because it's like bouncy and stuff. Some people want to try out like a really bouncy build. That's why. Before I hit checkout, is this correct? Tulip and JP Blackpink Alphas, beige and white 80s. So beige 80s go with the Tulip, white 80s go with the Japanese Blackpink Alphas, and extras with Tulip Win and White Alice bars. Yeah, seems pretty good, Chillgam. Seems good. Doesn't look like you're missing anything particularly. Alright, how do I do this? This is... The good thing about playlists is that the stabs are shit. I can remove them anytime. That's the big pog part. Alright, let me just. Okay, that sounds okay to me. Stabs are looking good for now. Let's get that 6U spacebar though. I need to go get one. 6U. So let's see. I need to find my Shoko set. I'll be right back, guys. Okay? Alright, just had to go find the set. The black pink set though for CRP is meant to be for white. It's white modifiers. Alright, let's see. That's 625 and 7. I think this is the 6U. There is centered and off-centered. Doesn't matter. Let's just do centered. Alright. Masking tape the entire backside of the PCB? That sounds like a lot of work. I actually don't think I have masking tape right now. But yeah, that's interesting. Cool. Oh man, this is kind of tight. Kind of tight, these guys. Maybe it's just too brand new for it to feel. Oh wait, maybe I just got in the wrong place. Okay. Oh, this spacebar is like super tight. Why is it so tight on this? Maybe the off-center one is a little better, but this one seems a little like tight on this. Let's try the off-center one. Yeah, this spacebar is like extremely tight. What the fudge? It's not that it doesn't fit, but just like super tight. Oh my god. I'll try the accent spacebars. Yeah, these spacebars are like really tight on this. Damn it. Okay, let me see if loosening this helps. Alright, let's see. Alright, that helps, but now I need to make sure that I don't tighten too much, I guess. Barely finger tight, maybe? Okay, barely finger tight. Nope, too tight. Just enough so it doesn't turn. Are there two spots for the 6U spacebar? Yeah, it's off-center and centered. Yeah, there's two spots. You can do it either off-centered or centered. Skeleton, hello, or yeah, Skeleton, hello. Okay, that does feel a little better. Just Zong Ziwang, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Poach Poach, hey. How you doing? Maybe a little bit more lube on the right side here. The right side is a little bit under lube. Welcome, welcome, Zong Ziwang. I hope you've been, I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Returns fine. Let's see. Can loosen it even slightly further. I don't hear rattle. That's good enough for me. I don't hear rattle. Doesn't look like the stab's gonna fall off. That's more than good enough for me. So we're gonna keep going. PCB's bowed, so maybe it might be better once it's in. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. I think the PCB being bowed might contribute to that slightly. So for now, I think we'll just leave it as is. And I mean, like right now, I kind of got that sweet spot for the tightness of the of the stabs and like with the PCB, so I think it's fine for now. But we'll see if we need to do any modifications later on. Yeah, looks fine though for now. All right, we're gonna keep going now. Nice sticker though, thank you. Nice, that's a nice 60%. Thank you, thank you. What a beautiful wrist rest, thanks. What material are in Aqua Kings? I'm not sure, you can just check the sales page. I'm not sure where the sales page is though. I don't have that detail in, like, I don't have it in my head right now. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I must have that wrist rest. It's a key cult wrist rest that they ran with for the number 160 and 165. All right, let's put our switches in now. We're gonna do full plateless. It's gonna be fun. I was building with Aqua King switches on my stream as well. Nice. How did that go, Zongziyuan? Did you have a good time with the Aqua King switches, or with your stream specifically? Do you like Imjebom? Oh yeah, of course I do. Imjebom is good too, yeah. So, young homie, there was a time I followed like Nagasu, like all the seasons, and like I rewatched it too, and I would listen to like Nagasu always like the like all their like released songs, like over and over again. Oh, yo, I still watch that to this day. Yo, Soren. It's so good. It's so good. Legendary. Yeah. We vibing. Is that a 60 spacebar? Yes, it is. It is. Playlist is really the way to go for 7V. Are there downsides of playlists? Downsides could be that if it's too flexible, it might just not be your cup of tea. Oops. If it's too flexible, it might just not be your thing. So that's the only thing to watch out for, I suppose. V bussin', respectfully. Sheesh. Any particular reason to go for 60 space? Preference, just layout preference. Tempted to pick up an aftermarket 7V just to try plateless. Definitely kind of a fun board, right? Do these stock Aqua Kings already have lube? Yes, they do have a fairly viscous factory lube. When I was lubing these switches, I wiped the lube off. SMV isn't really too flexy, it's more just bouncy. Yeah, I think bouncy is probably the better term for this particular board because of all these mounting points and stuff for the gaskets and this PCB tabs. So it's gonna be a fun board. Pepper Pain. How can the plate be attached to the PCB if it's plateless? Well, there's no plate. There's no plate. If it's plateless, there's no plate. Right? I give you 8 out of 10 for this impersonation. You did better than Teja? Really? I think he did it in a funnier... Oh, well, he had a funnier, like, expression. I think his facial expression was on point. And I would have to do the whole, like, sheesh, right? But, you know. We bounce, we jam, let's go. Good times. But that's correct. The plate just rests on the switches. Yeah, the plate indeed just rests on the switches on pretty much any keyboard. And then the plate gets attached in the case of top mount or bottom mount. The plate is what gets attached to the keyboard case, right? And in the case of let's say like gasket mount, there are like little tabs that basically, like, you know, the gasket like sandwiches the assembly, also normally on the plate. So yeah, the plate becomes the attachment point for a lot of keyboards. But in the case of plateless, the PCB is gonna be your main, like, you know, the thing that gets attached to your case. And so in this case, these tabs are, you know, basically the PCB just being held by these tabs. That's all. I don't TikTok, so I have to Google Shisho, and all the younglings on Twitch start using it. Same. I don't use TikTok either. Like, I like have the app and like have like browse it a little, but like I don't go on it. I'm not regular on it or anything. So yeah, I also kind of feel like out of it when like people bring in new trends and stuff, and I'm like, what's this again? I like have to catch up on it, you know? Yeah, same here. I'm just like, oh, okay, so this is like the new big thing, huh? Must be the new big thing with the Gen Z people. Thought it's a Ludwig thing. Yeah, I didn't even know what it was at first, and I was like, huh. I'm just like, okay. Thought it was a Valorant thing? Yeah, no clue. No clue. Let's see, 4 more switches. Alright. We finally attached all of our switches. This backspace, I think I'm gonna have to solder it first, because it's like the split backspace thing is like letting it come off a little. Just make sure they're all nicely in. Alright, let's heat up our soldering iron. Let's see. I'm gonna briefly check my DMs. I like how Playlist allows you to fix the stabs without desoldering. That is the best part of Playlist. The best part of Playlist is actually not just the bounciness of PCB only, but the fact that you can replace your stabs anytime. Being able to touch up the stabs and just remove them, freely remove them, and add any new ones, good, the best. Because stabs are the weakest point of keyboards in general. Like, people doing stabs wrong, or like rattly stabs, or just in general like stabs that, you know, like you lubes. So I'll say this, like, you may lube stabs today, but like any day they can just not be the same, right? because the lube basically will display itself and stuff, right? Overuse over time. It might dry up or something, you know? And it's the weakest point for keyboards. So, like, I feel like, you know, builders get respect from being consistent. Like, you know, for example, for me, like, I do pride myself in, like, at least having a relatively consistent technique in doing stabs, right? But it's taken me, like, a lot of builds to do so. And it's, like, one of those things where, like, you need to do stabs right for the keyboard to, like, actually, like, shine. And, yeah, being able to replace it freely is super, super nice. Alright, let's solder this one first, since it's a loose one. Let's make sure it's perfectly straight. I think I'm gonna have to, like, do some finger acrobatics here to solder this backspacer. So we'll do this first. I'll hold the switch like this, do one leg, and then do the other one. So let's do that real quick. Alright. Whoops. Oh shit, it fell out. Oh, actually that's fine, because now I have some solder in there, and all I need to do is heat this guy up. Alright, so now my pin is all the way through. So now it's being held by one of the holes, by one of the pins. So I can do the other pin, correct the old one, and then go back. And then now I need to just make sure it's perfectly straight and fixed all the way in. So I'm gonna press on it while I heat up the two pads. Go back, check that it's straight. Okay, looks good. This is why plate mount stabs are the best. Plate mount stabs are nice, but I also think plate mount, the problem with plate mount stabs is also that they don't always clip in that perfectly to the plate. Sometimes the plate cutouts are not too good, because there's a bit of, like, tolerance there to, like, be mindful of. And so when that happens, I feel like I do feel like plate mount stabs can have, like, some issues. Like, they, like, shift around a little and whatnot. Yeah. When can we get, like, 20 gram switches of stabs? I don't know. That would, I mean, So, Geister, that's actually a very good point that you make, because it's actually not new. In some vintage keyboards, I've seen ISO enters with, like, literally the stabilizer was, like, one of the like holes for the stem was being held by an empty switch, like a switch without a spring. That was the stab for the ISO enter on one of these vintage keyboards I saw. Switches are cheaper than stabilizers. Yeah, it's just plastic. Anyway, I only know Ludwig as a. Wait, I'm, like, reading back. I hate it a little bit now if it originated from TikTok. Yeah, I saw TikTok stuff. I like how blah blah. No, only know Ludwig as the guy who did Endless Subathon, lasted 30+ days. Yeah. How do you feel about mode with their plates with easy access to stabs? It's not a bad idea. The big stab cutouts. So I'm kind of, like, not against it, but I'm actually wondering if there's any other issues that it introduces. So I kind of don't have a specific opinion of it because I have not used plates with those cutouts for stabs. Oh, okay. I do have one concern about those cutouts, I suppose, is that if your wire pops, your wire can just, like, fly out everywhere, right? So I guess there's that, but you have to pull pretty hard for your wire to pop from the stab in the first place. So I guess it's not bad. It might just look kind of weird. I'm trying to think about this. Yeah, it might just look kind of weird. But I would have to like try it for a while to know if it's something that I want on my plates. Like the easy access to things. I remember the TX 108. One of the TX keyboards releases, I think it was the 108, the full size TX keyboard, had that on the plate. I think had a full cutout for the plate, for the stabs, and I think the Equal Z Mountain might have as well. I forget, but I remember seeing a full size keyboard, custom keyboard with full cutout stab, like parts. Yeah. But anyway. Try calling the solder on your pointer finger. It's more maneuverable that way. Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, that could work too. Alright, let's get this fan on. So sorry for the noise. Stabs are so overpriced because Durock has a monopoly? They don't though. Cherry probably sells more stabs than Durock does. Just FYI. I mean, maybe like in the custom keyboard community right now, like people use a lot of Durock stabs and whatnot. But OEM Cherry dominates by far. Like, no competition there. Like OEM Cherry sells tens of thousands of units like in no time, right? For OEM keyboards. I think it doesn't make a big difference to how it's mounted on the mode. Oh yeah, I suppose that is true because on the mode we have that sandwich mount sort of thing, like that. It's like a stack of things, basically stack of layers being piled up inside of the case. That's how like the mode is. So I suppose it wouldn't make a difference, yeah, because you're basically like taking off a few layers, taking out the stab, and then putting it back in, and then putting all the layers back on. So yeah, I could see that being advantageous for design. I mean, again, I don't know. I'm trying to think if there were any other issues other than basically stabs that could easily fall off if you... okay. Yeah, okay. I actually figured out why. I'm an idiot. I didn't think about it at first, but I just thought about what is the history of stabilizers. Older stabilizers were clip-in stabilizers, right? So if you have a plate with that full cutout and you pull hard on the stabs, it's not that you're gonna pop the wire. You could actually pull out the entire stab because it unclips from the PCB. If you have it fully cut on the plate, it's just gonna pop all with the stabilizer included, right? So that's why plates were cut in such a way where you could not be able to, where you were unable to pull the whole stab out when you were pulling keycaps. That's why plates are like that. Now I know. But now that we're using screw-in stabs, that's actually a non-issue, right? Because screw-in stabs are going to ensure that our stabilizers are fixed to the PCB. So even if you pulled hard, the worst thing you could do is just pull a wire, like pop a wire off from the socket, right? Assuming like something went wrong, right? So I think that's it. So I think maybe in years before, when we were still using clip-in stabs, the plate designs with stab cutouts like the way they were was the right solution. But nowadays, because now we have screw-in stabs available to us, like readily available to us, it's actually okay to make those stab cutouts differently, right? Yeah. Yeah, look, science, or more like scientific reasoning. Are you going to join in on the Marshmallow Conpeto group buy? I have some Marshmallow switches from the first run, so I'm pretty happy. I'm probably not gonna get any of the Conpeto either, though. I'm currently not really looking to get new switches because I have a lot of other switches that I still need to try, and I'm basically avoiding spending money unnecessarily on new things, because I've yet to like work on other stuff, and then I just have a lot other stuff to go through. Yeah. So I'm probably not gonna buy switches until like either it's something completely new where I like really want to try something new, or like I really want that color or something where I like will definitely use it for a build that I like, you know, that I have planned out, right? Or if yeah, or if I run out of switches overall. But I still have a bunch of switches, so I'm not buying new switches these days. I have an HHKB Pro 3. If I get MX sliders, does the HHKB use an off-center 6U? Ah, okay. So the spacebar is always a problem for Topre. You actually... Okay, let me explain it this way. MX sliders on Topre are only for those round sliders that go for each of the keycaps, right? Yin Yangin. But for, as you can notice from the smaller stabilizers just have a wire that holds that mechanism together. But for the spacebar, there is an actual stabilizer like mechanism going on, and it uses the Topre cutouts, like the Topre like rectangular like attachments, right? On the spacebar. So if you are going to replace the spacebar to MX, if you're going to convert your spacebar to MX, you actually have to either 3D print or something like that, like a spacebar that's MX compatible. I mean, like a stabilizer that's MX compatible, or your spacebar itself would have to be Topre compatible and just have an MX stem in the middle. So in other words, what I'm trying to say is that even if you put just the slider replacement, you cannot use a different. You actually can't use any MX keycaps because you have that Topre side on the left and the right, which means that yeah, you have to fully replace the stabilizer for the spacebar if you want to convert that to MX, or you just leave the Topre spacebar as is and replace everything else. But unfortunately, you will be stuck with the stock 6U spacebar that comes with the HHKB. That's always been the main issue about that's always been the main issue for Topre to MX conversion, that the spacebar needs to be converted fully to. Oh, and in the case of actually 2 U keys, I just remembered, sorry. In the case of the shift and the enter, you actually have to drill the top case of the HHKB to allow the like MX slider to like come up. Yeah, you have to Dremel it out basically. You have to like make a hole. You'll find it. Like just look up like Nova touching Nova touch mod on HHKB. Which is the like when people used to first do it was when the Nova Touch had MX sliders for Topre. They did mods on their cases as well. Just look it up. There's like tons of guides out there. I did it a long time ago too. I actually don't know if any of my HHKBs still have the Nova Touch cutouts. I actually don't remember. One of them might, but I just don't remember which if it does. Or maybe I sold it. So I just don't remember. You getting a Tomo? If it's been asked like 20 times, but it's okay. Right now I'm not planning on getting one. HKB Pros are perfect as is, don't need to mod. I agree. I don't think you should, I personally don't think Topre should be MX-ified. I personally think Topre is perfect as is. Just lube Topre and you should be happy with it. I personally am not huge on MX Topre because MX Topre, like actually MX sliders for Topre aren't perfect either. They're kind of wobbly and stuff. They're not perfect either. Like there's like tolerance issues with them. So I actually don't like them that much. I used to like, I did it when I first delved into Topre, and I was like, oh yeah, I totally want to use my GMK set or whatever on Topre, but I ended up not liking it as much. So I sold everything. I sold my Nova Touch, I sold my Nova Touch sliders, I sold all that shit, because I just didn't need it anymore. I only kept a few sliders around for like whenever I needed to use like MX Artisans on like the escape key or something. But that's the only reason I would keep like MX sliders around now. Yo, Susboards, what's up? I want to touch Diego's Nova. What? Please. Plus. Tried some boba gums just right now. Gotta say they're amazing. They're gonna build a practice 60. Nice, nice. Going to lube my HHKB. I have a video, I have a build stream that I did to mod the HHKB. I did it mainly just to show people how to do it. So you can use that as a reference if you want. There's other references out there, but it's up to you to use whatever you want. Please, okay. Oh yeah. The other day, oh my god. Someone approached me on Discord. Someone PM'd me on Discord the other day. I got livid because I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with the world? Someone approached me and told me that people apparently have started, like some people out there, lubed their PCB, applied lubed on their Topre PCB because they wanted to reduce rattle of the like fucking light little capacitive springs. You want to lube a PCB that depends on reading very finely tuned electrocapacitance like measurements? How smart. So in other words, and you know what the worst part is? I like checked out some video of some guy do it, and he actually admits to the fact that you might create chatter if you apply too much. Like that you might have double registering keys. It apparently still works. Dude, fuck that. Just fucking learn how to line up your domes with your springs. Fuck off with that shit. Seriously. Just learn how, just have the patience to line up your domes with your springs. That's all you need to do. Or, I don't know, type harder, stop listening to the noise. Or if you don't like it, don't use Topre. That's simple. That mod is like sacrilegious. That mod is like, is literally like, it's an insult. It's an insult to electrical engineers. Lubing a PCB? Fuck off with that shit. What do you tell the guy in the DMs? I just said don't do it, please. I just said please don't do it. Just lube your HHKB and be happy with it, you know? Just don't do this. Do not do this mod. Do not produce this key set. If you get that reference, but yeah. Yeah, I told him just don't do it. Can you lube the actual springs though? Well, it's the same thing. You're gonna slather lube all over the fucking thing as the springs touch the PCB. The whole idea of the PCB is that it reads it reads capacitance readings. Like it reads capacitance it makes capacitance measurements when the spring compresses and touches the middle and the edge at the same time. By applying some substrate on that, you're basically like putting some medium that's gonna interfere with that. It spells trouble is basically what I'm trying to say. It apparently works. It's more so accepting the flaw that it introduces. I'll say this now. If you do it, I'm gonna ban you from my Discord and the channel. Yeah. That's legitimately a fucking insult to electrical engineers out there. It's an insult to whoever made the Toper PCB. It's a fucking insult to that person. Do you have any red artisans that you love? Yeah, I have plenty, I suppose. Where's my where did I put the oh, daughterboard cables here. Okay. Just gonna I guess I have to test it with it. Okay. So let's test this bad boy. I can trade you a lat birch. I'm good. I'm not really looking for any latrellum caps right now. I think someone offered that too the other day. All right, let's just test this first. You just bit your tongue? Oh no. Alright, great. Everything works. Cool. After I said I want to lube my PCB, ha! Karma indeed. Look at that karmic energy emanating from this stream. Alright, so I'm actually I kind of feel like a little weird because I have like I like, you know, lube the stabs and whatnot, so I kind of feel like I might like smudge over the weight and stuff, so I'm gonna go wash my hands really quick. I'll be right back. Yo, Dutch Master, what's up, buddy? BRB though. So it's not really that hot in the room anymore. I'm back. Let's see. Let me see if I missed anything while during the time I got a little heated about this Toper mod. We briefly talked about stabs. We briefly talked about TikTok. And then someone mentioned, yeah, the HHKB thing was brought up. Oh, and then I said that you should just either use a stock Toper spacebar or edit or use the 3D printed stuff. And then I mentioned the mod. Said that there was a video. You should type harder if it bothers you. Yeah. Yeah, I just told the guy in a DM, like, just don't do it, please. Just don't do it. Yeah, the springs are to make contact, not provide resistance. Exactly. If you're coming from an MX board, though, where every mod is geared towards keeping the bottom at an upstroke sound, I understand it might be hard to adjust to. I understand, but that's the more reason you should embrace something new rather than trying to make it your way, quote unquote. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you're gonna use Topre, you should know that there are some limitations, and that particular one is you can actually resolve by just lining up your domes right. Heck, if you want, you could shave off a little bit of the clip, a little bit of the spring, so it doesn't like latch onto the edges of the dome. Primitivity strikes back, yeah. Alright, I watched one of my friends building 7V. His was a bit cursed. His JC cable kept disconnecting when he lowered down the PCB onto the bottom case. I laughed so hard he had tried like 7-8 times. Mine seems okay currently. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as is. I'm just gonna make sure that it's in the channel though. Oh, I see. Okay, it could unplug itself, yeah, but you should be fine as long as you actually like push it all the way in. Alright, so I just put the case on, right? I think that's all I need to do now. You have the link to the 7V build guide? Yeah, Dutch Master, just look up Geekhack 7V, like the group buy page for the 7V should have the build guide linked in it. So it should be pretty easy to find. Yeah, embrace, be one with the cup rubber. You know? Topre. Topre's motto. Or the Real Force motto, rather. Alright. Does the bottom housing not use the gaskets? Nope. The bottom housing just relies on sitting on the bottom case on the tabs so that it doesn't so that, you know, it's just holding on to the bottom case, yeah. Thank you for the link, Visionaire. That's so nice of you. And yeah, so Sussports, Yo Chong, like Josh, I applied to partner. So okay, I should give an update for y'all. So when I said I was gonna push for partner, I applied about 2 weeks and 3 days ago ish. I applied. No, actually no, not that. Maybe like 4 weeks ago, I applied for partner. And I got rejected once. That was the 4th time I got rejected. I got rejected 2 weeks and like 3 days ago. So I reapplied yesterday, I think. So I resubmitted a new application yesterday. So hopefully this time it works. I mean, they basically said like the only feedback that they gave me for partner was, you know, apply again in 2 or 3 weeks. Just keep up the good work. And like, cause my stats I guess look fine. Because they are fine, like, you know, I've had like, you know, over 100 or maybe like 120 like concurrent viewership, like I think like normally, and so I have enough viewers and stuff. I've been streaming quite a lot lately, so I think it's just a matter of time. Yeah. What about lubing the top of the dome? Maybe you could lube the top of the dome, but well, actually no, you can't lube the top of the dome either. You know what the problem with lubing the top of the dome is if you lube the top of the dome, when the dome collapses, it's gonna slather that lube onto the PCB as well. So technically, you can't lube anything inside that. I'm missing MX after using Topre for half a year? Really? Topre's so nice though. Let's see. When ordering switches, is there a certain amount more that I should order in case of faulty switches? Yeah, so Mr. Matty, I would say that let's say you're going for like a TKL, which requires anywhere from 84 to 80, like 8 switches ish. Then I normally, or either if I know that the switch is like normally okay, I just get 90 or 100. I think 100 is the safer bet. You can maybe order like 10 more after that. But I would say like having like 10 or 15 switches extra is not a bad idea in general. That's like the safer side. If you want to just kind of keep it about exactly the right number, then like ordering 70 for like a 60% is okay, or like for a 65%, like ordering 70 is barely cutting it, because 65% go from like 65 to 68 keys ish. So yeah. All right, cool. We're done. We said GMK Shoko, right? So. What are the requirements to get partner? It's kind of loosely defined. You can probably look it up, but basically it's stream over 25 hours a month, stream over 12 times that month, and then have at least 75 natural concurrent viewership. So that means no rates don't count, hosts don't count, referrals don't count. Basically, you have to have 75 viewers that naturally come to your stream and watch, and stay to watch. The only real answers here, Diego hot tub meta. Oh my god. You should have gone last year. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. All right, let's go get my Shoko caps. So I have my Shoko on my Nunu here. So we'll get some caps from here. Go from there. I just like seeing the word Shoko. It's so nice. Shoko. Is it? Is it a soothing word? Shoko. I suppose you could use carbon conductive grease if you really need to. Yeah, just don't do it. God damn. Just don't do it. Please. Please, for the love of God, don't do it. Why do people resort to such atrocious means of it's just disappointing. Domes also don't. Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Domes also don't like lube. I just remember. Domes don't like the lube. Crytox actually fucks up your domes. So, whoever has done that, in the long run, their domes are gonna go to shit. So it's karma. It's meant to be. If you lube your PCB, you're eventually gonna meet your doom, meet your demise. That's right, Nine Walkers. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah. Domes don't like Crytox. The Topri domes don't. I think some extra, so a little bit is okay, Koyagno. I think a little bit of lube is fine, but I'm saying like if you have like a shit ton of lube just on top of your, like I think someone said that they lube with like Crytox oil one time, and like it basically spilled all over the top part of the dome sheet, and the dome sheet was like kind of like flappy afterwards, like it was just not the same feeling. I don't remember. This was like back when Ripster was still active on RMK. Like this was back in the day when someone mentioned it. And it was basically like, don't let your, like, if you're gonna use Krytox oil, just make sure you don't use too much of it that it like pulls back down into your dome sheet. Like just use enough, but like not too much. That was basically the bottom line of that like whole like argument. A Krytox oil spill does not sound fun. Yeah, like another thing is like Druas is not here in chat I think right now, but Druas will tell you like, you know, you need like the Flora solvent essentially to clean up Krytox, which is true. You can't just clean Krytox like it just doesn't clean. Like, I mean, you can just wash things off with like water and soap and it'll come off a little bit because soap is a detergent. But it doesn't entirely help. Especially if you have like a spill like that, it doesn't clean up fully. So, something to be mindful of. We can use the artisans actually. Alright, let's put these caps on first. Oh, auto modded, sorry. Sorry, I'm like, I don't think I have mods right now in chat, so that's why. Apologize for that. Whatever happened to Ripster, he just he's not active. He's not active. That's all. He just kind of disappeared from the hobby. I suppose he just lost interest. I mean, that's my bet. People lose interest in hobbies all the time, right? They'll like go on to different hobbies and whatnot. So I assume that's basically what happened. So yeah. That's why people stop using certain lube on the rails because they drip onto the domes and fuck them up. Yep. This is why Tribosys was a fucking godsend for Topper, because you don't have to mix it with oil and it just like it just sticks to the surface really well and it just works. Yeah. I remember now like all these things about Topper. I mean, I actually didn't remember some of these things because like I got into Topper first when I entered the community. When I first got into the community back in 2016, I fell in love with Topper first. My first keyboards that I bought when I joined the community was an HHKB and a Nova Touch. Those were the two first boards that I bought. I literally bought it. I went to a meetup on December 3rd of 2016 down in the DC. This was the first DC meetup, and I like love the keyboards there, right? I like talked to a bunch of people, but in particular Topper, like lubed Topper stood out to me. And like because I was into like tactile switches, I was using like Cherry Mix Browns and stuff, and I was like, oh, like this like Topper thing is like pretty cool. And people told me like, you know, like, oh, like if you lube it, it's like pretty nice and whatnot. And so I was like, oh, like this is like also like right, I can like it's accessible. I don't need to get different parts. I don't need to assemble a lot of these things, right? And I was like, okay, I just want to try something right away. So when I went back home, I literally spent like $400 like right away. And I bought a Nova Touch and an HHKB as soon as I got back home from the meetup. Are you local to a DMV? Not anymore, no. I used to be local to a DMV. I used to be in Rockville. And I worked in the DC area. But not anymore. Yeah. How old were you? This was when I was like in... So I was 20... Wait, when was that? 2016? So I was 23? 24? 24? 24, almost, I think. 23, 24, yeah. I'm not doing the math right now. I'm just not gonna bother. But yeah, why? Why does that even matter? Yeah. 2016, back when Topre High Pro used to be cheap. Cheap is relative though. If you wanted to get like just systems, it was always expensive. It's always been expensive to get like just systems and like Japanese High Pro and all like the good shit. So yeah. I just remembered. Hype over here. Put it away for a sec. Alright. Can't find 86U anymore? Yeah. Oh, you're looking for an 86U? I thought okay, I'll see if I can find a lead, but I'll let you know. I might have a lead for an 86U, so I'll let you know if I know one. My first board was an HKB JPBT. Oh yeah. That's why people use 204 instead of 205. Yeah, also the reason people use 204 instead of 205 on Topre is because 205 is too thick for it will basically cause the keys won't return too well. I mean, you can use it. You can use 205, but you have to be really careful not to over apply 205. Yeah. Well, I need one more artisan, I guess, or something. I could put the escape key, but I'm gonna put an artisan on there. You know what I want to put on here? I'm gonna put this guy on. Put my Cthulhu. Alright. Alrighty, we're done. We're actually not done that late. It's 2.5 hours in and we're done building it. Even though I ranted for, oh no, never mind, the stream reset. Oh, never mind. That's a bait. Never mind. The stream dropped earlier, so it's actually later than that. Haha. Oh, who needs arrows? Oh, I forgot about the arrows, my bad. Who needs arrows? Alright. Be heathen, use accent arrows? Oh. Yeah, 10 Peaches, I totally forgot to ask you if you wanted any accents, but I do think that just like this looks really nice. You're dropping frames? Yeah, I'm spiking a little bit right now. I apologize for that. I'm spiking like my for some reason my bitrate's spiking to right now. It's been spiking today a little bit. It hasn't been too bad, but it's definitely been a little choppy. So if it's choppy right now, that's what's happening. Just bear with me for now. It'll get better hopefully soon. I'm just hoping it gets better. It's okay, I'll just close my eyes and listen. Yeah. Just true ASMR experience. Just close your eyes and listen. Wait. This is not 6.25U. This is 6U on this one. This particular keyboard uses 6U right now, like on the spacebar. All right. Just 1 second, my friends. Just need to while the stream hopefully repairs itself. Let me just look into something really quick. Just gotta Hmm. What's going on? Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. Sorry, I like just had to check some stuff. Okay, what did I miss? You have not missed a typing test yet. You're just in time. Yeah, I was just checking some DMs and whatnot. So apologies for that. Just closing a few things, making sure everything's fine. Okay. Huh. What's going on here? Sorry, my computer's being a little weird right now. Wait. What's going on here? That work? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Let's open the typing test. Monkey type. And let's see. Okay, I did key set, I did that. Hug JD, I did that. And hydrate, I did that. Okay, let's. Alright, let's see. Typing test. Let's put it up. Oh, a little bit, Okay. Alright. Let's adjust this now. Okay, I'll turn off the fan too. Let's just make sure the sound is okay. Sound good right now? You guys, well, okay. I think we're good. I think we're good to go. All right, let's get started. Oh, this one has, okay, I'm gonna type a little slow on this one, so just so that y'all can hear out. So I'm gonna use capital letters and all that on this typing test so you can hear the shift keys as well as I type. Alright. Alright. Here we go. So this is Everglide Aqua Kings, 67 gram, lube with Tribosys 3204, directly mounted on a PCB, so there's no plates inside of this 7V. Alright, here we go. It is very poppy indeed. Alright, this time let's try a typing test without the capital letters. Let's see. I think that should do it. Alright. Here we go. One more time. Without capitalization and punctuation marks. Is it just me or do I hear random ticking? Is it the spacebar maybe? Maybe the stab. Remember the stab was a little tight on this? I might need to adjust the stab a little here. Yeah, I think the stab is a little... It's not perfect. Yeah, I think I need to adjust the spacebar stab a little bit. Alright. That's too bad. Yeah, the stab is not perfect on the spacebar right now, so I think that's where it's coming from. Alright. Luckily it's plateless, yeah. I think it does pop a little on the spacebar on the right side, but it's adjustable. I can adjust it a little bit. I'm probably just gonna pop the spacebar stab all the way out and re-lube the wire probably. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna have to carefully adjust the tightness of the screws because that's the, I think that's the main thing that's kind of making it tick. So here are the modifiers. What do you think of the feel? It kind of reminds me of well, it's just very bouncy, right? What does it remind? I mean, well, obviously reminds me of any other plateless build, such as like the G80 keyboards, like the Cherry, like PCB mount boards. Like if you get like one of those 1800 boards and you just do a PC mount build, like it obviously reminds me a lot of that. I actually think the salvation was actually super flexy when I built it. Obviously it was a little bit tighter with the FR4, but the salvation was like super bouncy too. Can you compare it with Juby? Yeah, so it's pretty much the same as the Juby, like the bouncy feel. It's pretty much the same as the Juby. Like you can see like all the keys kind of move all at once when you're typing on it. So yeah, but I can bring up the Juby. Can you adjust the stabs after you solder everything? Not if you have a plate. If you have a plate, it's a lot more difficult. You have to like either desolder if you want to fully replace the stab. You have to desolder everything to get the stab out because you have to remove the plate. But if you don't have a plate, then it's easy to access the stabs, right? So. So, here is the Juby. So, this one has olives, so a bit clackier sound. It's also plateless, but the feel is very much reminiscent of the Juby. Yeah, the feel is pretty much very similar. Like that kind of is just the nature of playlists. Is the fact that everything kind of is just barely attached at the edges. There's only that one layer, which is a PCB, and like everything bounces through it because all the vibrations go through that. Yeah. Let me go through questions really quick. Let's see. Sound is a tad different than average JWK. Slightly different sound, yeah. Still on that like higher pitch JWK sound. Maybe slightly deeper though, but still kind of similar to JWK switches. Actually, yeah, kind of similar to lavender switches for sure. I don't have any boards with lavenders built right now, but it kind of does seem similar to that. Thoughts on 6U? 6U is fine. I don't see an issue with 6U. I think that 6U can be an issue for you if you feel like you type on your spacebar too close to the edge. If you do, then 6U might feel a little bit too short, especially on the right side here. So that's the main thing. If you use 6U and you type on your spacebar very close to the right edge, then 6U could be a little. I mean, 0.25 is almost nothing, but yeah. And you do need a 6U wire for 6U stabilized spacebars. Right. Let me address more questions. JS Prototypist was talking about some new nylon tactile switches that I want to check out. Cool. You just shipped my Juby to someone in Australia and I miss it? Oh, you sell it? I see. Called Ceruleans. Interesting. Juby right side mod's kind of hollow. Yeah. The Juby does have a little bit of that. But that might be because it's... I think... Almost always on like every keyboard, mods next to the edge tend to sound either pingy or hollow a lot of the time, unless there's like a layer of foam just like straight up pushing it up or something like that. But almost always I feel like modifier keys, like longer keys near the edge of a keyboard, kind of always tends to sound kind of weird. Like it just, you can't predict what it's gonna sound like. It just kind of sounds weird. But on the 7B, they're not like right at the edge, right? They're more like slightly in. But yeah. So, do you get the RGB mods from Keycaps? I did not, Alhex. I did not get any Keycaps kits. What's the keyboard below with 1K in Artisans on the left? It's the Juby. Yeah. That's why TKL is superior. Well, TKL could have some weird sounding mods on their left side, I suppose, because you still do have the left control. I think that those ones tend to ping a little, and the nav cluster sometimes pings a little too. The like page up, page down keys and the arrow key sometimes can sound a little weird on TKLs. But yeah, I almost always feel like keycaps near the edge of the keyboard can sometimes just like, I don't know, there's something about like maybe it's resonance of the case, like the sound balance is weird at corners, or at like those edges where like the angles are narrower or something. But I almost always feel like I can't predict what it's gonna sound like when I'm hitting a keycap there. Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's not. I just don't know what it is. Yeah. Nice call shirt, thank you. Thank you. Alright, so I could so actually, well, we haven't listened to the mods on this all of it yet, right? So I'm just gonna show you the mods. Forgot the name of your Gator plushie. It's Gator Ron, and it's on novelkeys.xyz, and you can get 5% off if you use the promo code Thunder. I did not do a sponsor segment this time. Maybe I guess that's also why. But if you guys want to check out my sponsors, do exclamation sponsors, and y'all can check all of the links that lead to the vendors who support the stream. And I actually will have a new sponsor soon, announcement to come. Why does it sound fine now, but earlier it was weird, right? It popped earlier, right? Why does it sound okay now? Maybe it just needed some breaking in. I don't know. Maybe, right? Maybe it was just the lube. It had an air bubble. Yeah, I think that's what I think that's what it is. I think the lube just needed to shift around. Yeah. Okay, well, good for me. I don't have to do more work. Just be leaf being accentuated by the mic. Very much possible, yeah. The mic does capture a little bit more things than my ear can't at this distance. So that is something to consider. Yeah. It just needed the thunder to hit emotionally. The advanced stab got his shit together. Yeah. I feel like when you're typing at a normal pace, at normal distance, you actually cannot perceive those things too easily. When you hear it with the mic, though, it's because you're listening really closely, right? You're paying it's like the cocktail party effect. When you're like paying close attention to something, you hear everything, right? And then like you get slightly distracted and you just can't hear anything at all. It's like that. Does lubing behind and in front of the leaf help with leaf ping? It can, yeah. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. You just have to kind of play around with a few switches and see if it gets rid of the ping. And if it does, then you try to be as consistent as possible for your whole batch. I've definitely done it with, what switches had that leaf ping before? Was it navies? No. Something else. But yeah, never bother to put switches close to my ear to listen when lubing. Yeah, I also try to not do that. I try to put switches, either I pop them onto a plate or I kind of like just play around with it in my hand, but like not next to my ear. Because I do feel like when the switch is next to my ear, I hear all these things that supposedly bother me, but when I put it on a build, it doesn't bother me at all anymore. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Chill gam. Have a good restful weekend. And yep, matane. Bye bye. And yeah, so let's see. Did I miss anything, guys? Did I miss any questions or concerns or anything like that? If there's anything, let me know. But yeah, board is super nice. I do think plateless is the way to go for the 7V. Do you ever re-lube switches? If yes, do you clean the old lube off or just go over it? I don't re-lube switches often, to be honest with you. I've only done it maybe once, and that was because I used the lube that I didn't like, and it was a very thin lube, so I just lubed over it. If I think you should wipe it off if the lube is heavy or it's incompatible, like it would oh god, there's like a huge ass fly in my room. I don't know how it got here. I'm gonna open the door. Oh, it's attracted to my stupid studio light. Ah, damn it. Get the fuck out. Alright. Playlist has so much annoying vibrations though. I mean, it's personal preference. So, it could be annoying to you, but not annoying to other people. So, yeah, it is preference thing for that. Isn't it 11 p.m.? How is there still light out? There's no light out. I'm just trying to get it out of my room. So it goes into like the hallway and it doesn't come back here. Fucker. I think I hit it with the tray, but yeah. Isn't 10 gram difference for spring weight very noticeable? Yeah, it's pretty noticeable, I would say. I think in normal typings, 10 grams is decently noticeable. Yeah. Let's see. Anything? Oh. 8 Pebble asked, what does sponsorship entail? Free products or they pay you too? Free products not really. Like, actually is rarer than you think. Free products. Sometimes they'll send samples to review and you put it in a build and it's just cumbersome to send that back, right? So you just keep it. But I'll say like sponsors don't tend to send free stuff all the time. I actually pay a lot for stuff like out of my own pocket. What sponsorships normally entail is you promote the products that they sell, and they, you have a like mutually beneficial relationship in that regard. And normally there's a kickback associated. So like some vendors do it based on sales, right? So if you refer people to their store and these people check out using your link, you get a small kickback based on the purchase they made. For other people, it's a mutual agreement, under NDA, and like you basically promote their products and whatnot, and like basically help them out with like reviewing prototypes or samples or whatever that might be, and you might be paid a fixed rate or like whatever, that's your agreement. It's a contract basically. You have a contract with a vendor to work a certain way with them. So it's a case by case. You just have to agree on something with them. Yeah, that's what sponsorship normally entails, but it's like a mutual beneficial relationship. Yeah, it's a symbiotic thing. And what I think of the switches, so I think these Aqua King switches they're good. They're like JWK, pretty smooth, all nice. I do think after doing these, I actually would probably not buy another batch of these switches. If I own these switches and I had lubed these, this were my own 7V, let's say, I actually would not buy another batch of Aqua King switches. 2 reasons. Number 1, there was that issue with this particular batch that apparently it's like tighter on some housings, like some of the stems or the top housings kind of felt a little tight. I actually was very thankful that this was a PC mount build, because it meant that there was no plate around the switches to compress, or at least to apply some pressure around the periphery of the switches, meaning that if the tolerances were actually off, some of these switches might not feel like linear, because it would like press too hard on barely on like tightly fitting parts. Kind of like the way if you put Gateron inks on a very tight fitting switch plate. Sometimes those ink switches don't feel right. Happens a lot. Or like, you know, when you use a very thick film, switch film, in your keyboard switch, and it's like one of those switches that doesn't really require a switch film, it can also feel off. So tight tolerances can do that for switches. So based on that, I would probably not get Aqua King switches, but I would 100% get Aqua King switches based on the look. Like I think the full transparent look, right? I think the full transparent look for the switch is pretty cool. I think this is like super neat. Like it's super cool looking. So based on that, I'll get it. Based on that, I'll definitely get it, right? But I would get it for the novelty of having a fully transparent switch. Nothing else though. I think it's still just the JWK linear. And there's a lot of other variants out there that are super similar to it. Like they might not be the exact same, but they're similar enough that I wouldn't care too much about it. Yeah. Does that help? Does that mean you would not recommend filming boba switches? Yeah, I actually would. If the parts are very tight fitting, I wouldn't bother doing films. Because films are there to cover that gap between the top housing and the bottom housing, so they don't shift when, like, you know, when they vibrate or like when they wobble. So it's to prevent that top housing to bottom housing wobble. That's what films are for. But if you have very tightly fitting parts already, then you don't need to. Like for example, Holy Pandas or NK Creams. I don't apply films on those. I don't apply films to those switches. Yeah, and I do have films on these switches, but I don't really think. I think the Aqua Kings do have a pretty tight tolerance that you might get away with not having films. The only reason I did films was actually because I knew that I was gonna go into this plateless build, so I figured, oh, I don't think it's gonna cause more harm than good. So yeah, so that was why. All right, so here we have our keyboard up close. I'm just gonna grab it, by the way, it's fine. So here we have our keyboard up close. Gorgeous looking 7V. Gonna put the other R's in on the escape. But yeah, that's how it looks. Build up. Very nice. With GMK Shoko indeed. And here is side profile after I touch it with my fingers. I guess the other side might be more helpful. Here is the side profile as well. Okay. And here's is the back. You can see the nicely fitting USB port there. And there is a super reflective, polished stainless steel weights. You can see the 7V logo. Really nicely done. But yeah. Yep. Gorgeous board though. Really, really nice board. How many 7Vs? Quite a lot out there. It was unlimited group buy on Novel Keys and other vendors, so there's a lot of them out there. And surprisingly, people are buying them up for like over $1,000, which is a lot of money for them, I think. I personally would not want to pay that much money for most keyboards anyway, but especially knowing that the 7V had such large quantities, it makes me feel really reluctant about paying such a hefty price. I think they're currently selling around $1,000. In like on like Mech Market and stuff. Some even for slightly more because they have like accessories and the like. So yeah, it's kind of been a mixed bag. Retail was like 500 and some probably. I don't know actually. Probably come down to something reasonable in a few months. I think so too. So like the K used to sell for a little higher and is currently now like the K. I've seen some K boards sit for like 550 or 500 even, which is kind of crazy. It's like retail basically, which is awesome. I want to see a lot of boards reach that level. The Polaris kind of settled like that. The K did too. KFE kind of shifting back and forth because people like TKLs. But it's good to see when keyboards stay at their like close to their retail price. That way people can try them, use them, enjoy them and all that, pass them forward. Yeah. It's looking like there's gonna be a gazillion Tomos. Yeah, there's probably gonna be quite a few of them out there, yeah. Yeah, this board would cost a little bit more right now. I would not give up on getting X or Y keyboard before the buy actually happens. Just try. Try going in with low expectations, the Rice Maker, and you'll be a happy person. Even if you miss out, you'll just be like, oh well, there's the next one. There's the next one. It's fine. Do you know if there's like a correlation to spring weight and typing speed? Maybe for some people. I don't think there's a fixed correlation. You might be able to type more quickly on lighter weight switches, but that also means you can't make mistakes. If you make too many mistakes, then it doesn't help, right? Because it means you like double tap on something or tap on something too easily because it's too light. Yeah. Have I built a Think 6. Yeah, I built a Think 6.5. You can probably look up the stream. There's a VOD for that on my YouTube channel. Do you know? Oh no, wait. Trying to wait for Nathan to build a Tomo. Kind of afraid of not being able to get it. I don't think I would worry about that, Nachos. I wouldn't worry. I'll say this as someone who also is moderating for Mono-K. Don't worry. You're not gonna. Tomos are not gonna sell out. It's an unlimited group buy for what it's worth. So don't freak out. Just get it whenever you're ready. Just take your time, think about it, and get it if you want to. Yeah. What's my favorite layout though? 60% and TKLs are what I use the most now. Yeah. Opinion on the Tomo? Looks good. Looks like a nice keyboard. If I had unlimited money, of course I would probably get one. But comes in very nice colors actually, and I think the price is okay. Yeah. If you like it, you should get it, I guess. Need to make a Tomo command? I should make a command that has a variable that automatically picks up the most frequently asked keyboard, like the keyboard that's most frequently asked about, and just like that's the alias. Like for like if it's Tomo, it's Tomo. If it's exclamation key code, it's gonna be exclamation key code or whatever. And it's basically just like, what do you think about X keyboard? It's gonna be like, it looks nice, it seems like you'll type nicely, if you like it, you should get it. Yeah. Exclamation opinion. Yeah, you have a positive opinion of this keyboard. Oh yeah, you should purchase that mechanical keyboard. You should. Can we get a dono goal for you to get Tomo? I don't feel comfortable doing that. Some people I know that they like like having benchmarks and doing like dono goals and such. But the way I feel about donations is, if you want to donate, donate. If you want to subscribe, subscribe. If you want to participate in other ways, do that. I am not asking for people to pay me, other than the people who pay more for my work. I'm okay with people who pay for my work and my time doing this build service and stuff. But I am not an advocate for, I'm not gonna beg for money to people and be like, oh, please donate for me to get this thing that is just for myself. But I'll say, like, for example, if you want to donate because maybe you think that I should build a Tomo and keep a Tomo, like, feel free to do so, right? Like, it's on you, right? I'm not gonna do a donation goal. I'll never do something like that. It just feels really, really dirty, to be honest. It just doesn't feel right. Feels like I'm like abusing people's like generosity. So not cool. Have you seen the Kiko's Lab KL90? I have not. No. Any upcoming boards you're waiting for? I am waiting for 2 boards right now. Well, that are currently not on Group Buy yet. I am waiting for SAR by Zambamon. I'm waiting for Rogue by Poner/Ion Keyboards. I'm also waiting for Yutzi to somehow make a 60% one day just by himself, no collabs, nothing else, just TGR 60%, please. Which I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, maybe like in 2037. But keyboards I'm currently waiting for to go to Group Buy or to happen. I mean, well, Ion and AIO3's Parallax. Oh, the Lunar 2. I'm waiting for AIO3's Lunar 2. That's something I'm excited for. I've been wanting an Alps compatible board. No, not Alps compatible. Alps, like specific to Alps board. So I would like to buy a Lunar 2 probably. Those would be something that I would really want. Yeah. 1800 feels tragically underrepresented. It is 100% underrepresented. It has always been underrepresented. The only reason 1800 sort of survived in the custom keyboard scene was because TX did 1800. Like TX LZ did TX 1800 V1 and V2, TX CP V1 and V2. They also did LZ CP, CPSQ, basically, and there was that like cheaper version 1800 board that LZ did. So if they hadn't done those, 1800 would be a dead theme in the custom keyboard scene. Like it's around in like vintage and stuff, but like after those boards, there were like how many 1800 boards? Maybe there was like the Austin. The Blackbird is like semi 1800. HBCP. SAIB. So actually, the Koreans are the lead 1800 people. Like they're the Korean designers were the people who like led 1800 designs into the custom keyboard scene. But Westerners don't seem to push for it that much. I'm realizing Westerners don't push for 1800 design, 1800 layout design much. I wish the Monoke TGR collab was a 60. I think yeah, that would have been kind of cool, but whatever. Maybe in the future. Could I get a quick sound test? Yeah, I can do that a little bit. I'm just like chatting with people. What board do you use the most? I kind of swap a lot, so I kind of just, it depends. Sometimes I type on one board more than the others. I like, for a while I typed on the Juby a lot, like a ton, all the time. For a while I was using my thermal a ton, like only thermal. For a while I was using only my 160, like the key code, and like the Jane, like etc. Like it kind of, I just have phases where I like will type on this one keyboard for a while sometimes. CRP Black Desco plus color add-on kit, yay or nay? Yay. CRP always yay. I will say yay to all CRPs. CRP purchase questions. You should get CRP. CRP is Excellent. Have you seen the 1800 Dharma? Oh yeah, that's Janglad's 1800 compact 1800 like keyboard, right? So that Janglad project, so Janglad's been working on that 1800 thing, the Dharma, for like 3 years. I remember when he first put it on renders and he like pitched it on like RMK and stuff, and it was like, it was only like shown in renders since then, and he finally is working on it again. Yeah. Raid Nathan, he just went live? Oh really? He went live, well, I guess not too late. Rice Maker got a question. What does it mean if the stem of your spacebar is scratching against the inner walls of the housing of this? Huh? Wait, hold up. If the stem of your spacebar is scratching against the inner walls of the housing of the stab housing, is it because the spacebar keycap is warped, or is the stab itself that's giving you problems? I've been trying to fix this for a hot minute. What I would do, it sounds like you're basically this. Where do I have a keycap? Yeah, keycap. Rice Maker, it sounds like your spacebar stem. It sounds like this guy is too thick or warped. So maybe you can sand it off a little. Maybe. It could be that. I'm not sure though. It sounds like one of your stems might be a little like not perfect circle. You could check. You probably need to investigate that for yourself though. You probably just need to investigate it and see what you can do about it. But I think it's easier to mod. It's easier to mod something that goes like into like another part rather than the part that like you're supposed to slot things into. Yeah. Rect. Oh yeah, the Rect 1800. I actually should be building a Rect 1800 relatively soon. Someone sent me a Rect 1800. A Rect 1800 recently. So I should be building one pretty shortly. What do you think people in Geek Hack shitting on people not having perfect ICs? They just eat up LZ shitty ICs? I don't care. People can eat up any ICs they like. But then again, LZ also has, it's like people eat up all kinds of ICs though by like people they know. And you know what's funny? Like, I know, because sometimes I see people who post ICs, and I know just by username that some of these people are like their friends, and they're like, be like, oh, good luck with IC, good luck with group buy, wonderful design, or whatever, yada yada. I like the key set, wonderful color scheme, and that kind of shit. Like, they'll like tell their friends to post on their ICs. I see that all the time. It's like, whatever, people do it all the time. People bandwagon. Yeah, so I don't care. You should look at ICs with your own critical eye. Why do you care what other people think? Like, why do you care what other people's opinion is about whatever you're looking at? It's your own money after all. Are you purchasing things for other people? Are you deciding for other people? You're not. So don't concern yourself with the matters of others. Like, it's not your money, it's not your time, it's not your life. You're an adult. You could maybe just, you know, mind your own business and worry about it. If you like it, you'll get it. If you don't. If people are bandwagoning and you want to call it out, do it. But who cares? Who the fuck cares? CRP order through Syrup Labs or drop. Yeah, someone said it. Syrup Labs probably is better because they don't charge sales tax because they're not in the US. What's a keycap name on Sanvi? This GMK Shoko. I believe they do have free shipping after a certain price, yes. If there was Jane V3 IC with Comic Sans font and 2 senses, it will be well received. Yeah, that's the thing. When you stop caring is the moment you start enjoying your life. This is why I love the hobby, right? I love my hobby, and my enjoyment of the hobby is always up here. I love doing keyboard shit. I love building keyboards. I love talking to y'all about keyboards and nerding out about shit, because I don't fucking care what other people think. I don't care what opinions people have. People might bring, oh, I like mod tilde and mod pipe. I'm like, good for you. I don't care. I still think it's a bad choice, but I don't really care. Like, I honestly could give no shits. Whatever. Go spend your money on the, on this and that you like. It's fine. It's not my money. It's not my business. But yeah, that's how I feel about that. I'm not roasting you. I'm just saying don't concern yourself over like petty affairs. It's just like you're wasting your time. You're stressing yourself out. Just enjoy the hobby for what it is. Go for the products you like. If you think it's cool and you want to be enthusiastic, do that. Like, that's way more okay, I'll see it in two ways. If I'm a consumer and I'm enthusiastic towards a product and I tell the designer like, hey, I really like what you're doing, what if you could do this and whatnot, like you like put input in there, like you post like your own ideas and you say like, oh, you could do this or that, or like without being like too suggestive or like pushy, right? You could be like, I think your product is great and like whatnot, but I have like a suggestion that could make it better. That enthusiasm can be really well received. I mean, in fact, this is how I got close to a lot of people, because I love this hobby, right? I love keyboards. I love building keyboards. I love artisans, right? I love art, right? And I love talking about the craft, how things are done, the techniques, what skills you need to learn. I like talking about like the technical things, and when you bring these things up with the people that also care about the same thing, they'll receive it pretty well. And that's how you become friends with people, and like you learn more about what they're doing. And at that point, you're actually not even bandwagoning, or you're not just simping for someone. You're actually learning about what they're doing, and you actually enjoy the conversation and all that. Yeah, that's how it should be, though. Like, that's how I think is the best way to enjoy the hobby, is just, if you like something, participate, be active, be proactive, participate in it, be enthusiastic, tell people you like it and why you like it. And if people are questioning you, you'll have your own reasons, but don't let other people dissuade you just because they have their own preferences, right? It's fine. Escape Artisan is indeed a Cthulhu, Alhex. It is indeed a Cthulhu. Just like me not into CRP coloring, yeah. Because I'm not a big of a keyboard nerd, I want the opinion of the Omega nerd to point out things my smooth brain can't comprehend. Asking for opinions is fine, but then getting an opinion from somebody else and then thinking they are being rude towards you because their opinion is different from yours is stretching it, right? It's basically like, it's a bit of a fallacy there. Yeah. How to get 7V extras? You need to wait for the vendors to have extras for sale, so you need to wait. Right now, I don't think Novel Keys has finished fulfillment / they have not posted extras, so you still have time if you're in the US. If you're in other places in the world, your respective vendor might have extras maybe for sale, but you just need to wait for the news to drop. There's gonna be a lot of people fighting for them, but you can just wait and try. Yeah. Stop caring about what others thought was good and realize I love PVT over, I assume, ABS and Cherry MX Blacks are the only switches I like. Since embracing what I like, I've been so much happier. Yeah! That's the good shit. My Keyboard EU hasn't announced extras either. My Keyboard EU does have a history of taking their time with extras. They kind of lump a bunch of few different stuff so that they can clear out inventory all at once, I think. So if they're doing extra stuff, they might announce it along with other stuff. So you might just have to wait. You might just have to be a little patient, yeah. I wouldn't give up hope until it happens, though. I kind of feel that way about most like extras in that kind of situation. How fast is uncoated brass patina? Very quickly, actually. Very quickly. As soon as it touches oils and like other substances, it will patina right away. Right away. Do you like Alice layout? I do. I do like Alice layout. How much do you think NK sells extras for? No clue, but it'll definitely be marked up. Will I likely make money if I buy the new TGR board to flip? Well, isn't that like isn't that a contradiction there in your question? Will like make money and then you say flip. Flip involves money making. So yeah, of course. Because if you're successfully flipping, then you're obviously already making money. So the question's not properly phrased, right? Eric's GMK Lavender. It's a subtle looking set. I have other similar color sets, so that's why I don't really like GMK Lavender. Or I'm not like too enticed by it. But if you like GMK Lavender, then go for it. I think it was like text-based icon mods, and the colors look like subtle and pretty nice. But yeah. Do you feel like Alice layout would be better if tinted like Type K? Maybe, yeah. I think tinted, yeah, it would be more ergonomic. I don't really think Alice is that It's not. Alice layout doesn't really count as like highly ergonomic. It's like barely ergonomic. It's just split. Yeah. That's what Alice layout is. Polaris got to like 4x price at one point. Yeah, at the very beginning, Polaris sold for a shit ton. I actually bought Polaris aftermarket. So actually, I think I might have lost money when I sold, which I don't care, but yeah. I got to try it and it was pretty fun. I actually really like the Polaris. Polaris is one of those boards that I had for a while. I sold and then I'm still kind of like, oh, maybe I kind of want one in the collection because I like it too. I actually still have like some random spare parts. Like I think I cut like a half aluminum plate at one point, and like a half palm I still might have around. Yeah, but I sold it just because I had a lot of boards at the time, and I was gonna get a new one, like a new board. I think I was gonna get the thermal, and so I was like, oh, I have a lot of boards. I'm gonna sell at least one just so I can like make some space and whatnot. Yeah. But people care about patina on the Tomo since it's uncoated. Yeah, I mean it's uncoated so that you just embrace the patina as it is, right? So if you don't like that, then you can somehow coat it or something. But yeah, you should just embrace the patina. You can always polish it yourself too. There's like what was that? Mother's Mag, right? And there's like other polishing agents like Brasso and whatnot. But I mean, I suggest looking into that. I don't know too much about polishing agents, so look into it yourself a bit and try them out. Alright, I'm gonna do a typing test since I think somebody else was asking. So, yeah. Alright. Just in time indeed for the typing test. You can also get patina chemicals indeed. Like Mr. Knee Deep, who is very active in the Keycult Discord. He does quite interesting and wonderful work with force patina-ing brass pieces. If you haven't seen his work, he does really cool stuff. He's a chemist by profession, I believe. Well, he works in a chemicals lab. Yeah. Alright. Here is the 7V again in... It's just ammonia? Well, I mean, yeah. It's still a chemical though, right? Alright. So yeah, 7V, plateless, Everglide, Aqua Kings, and Lube with Tribosys, and no plate. Here we go. And that's what it sounds like. Something got pretty quiet in chat. Polaris sounds so foamy. Yeah, if you use the foam, I actually like the Polaris without the foam. I like the Polaris without the foam. Why does the APL set have to be so much more expensive? The APL set is a little more expensive because of the sub-legends. There's quite a lot going on there for APL. Maybe it's the process. Maybe the process is just more expensive for them to do APL. Maybe the dye. Who knows? It could be anything. Yeah. Front prints. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It is both front printed and sub legends, right? I think. Or is it all sub? Or was it all front print? Anyway, yeah. A lot of stuff going on for it. But yeah. Alice is split. Yeah. Alice for the aesthetics. Yep, I agree. And yeah, 10 Peaches I think is more than just ammonia, but lots of colors and front printing. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. So, why is Greek tulip way cheaper than tulip? I don't know. You tell me. I have no clue. No idea. Probably because they know tulip will sell more. Aha, look at that. Imagine doing business. Smart people. Alright. Well, that's all I got for tonight, I think. Let's see who's streaming right now. You said Nathan's streaming? No, he is. He is streaming right now. Wow. He's building a Ceratus or Ceratus. The Ceratus or Ceratus, I believe, is a Korean keyboard with a very sharp side profile. Gaskets is streaming too. Oh, she's building a Black 7V. We could go raid Gaskets. Oh, Gerald Juby is streaming a Unicorn 2.1. Cool. So what do y'all want to see? Y'all want to see a 7V, a Unicorn R2.1? Some random person that I don't know is building a Bear 65. Some random person that I don't know is building a Keybio Sync. Fuji 65. A lot of keyboard people that I don't know, but that are out there. Yeah. Say it like a Spanish people would say it. Cerratus. I see. Chrome version. Oh, cool. Cool. What's your favorite CRP Sid? I like Peacock a lot, personally. Or Arabic. I also like Arabic a lot. Peacock and Arabic are both up there. Have you been able to try the Hippo switches yet? Not yet, but I might soon. Okay, let's go raid Gaskets. Let's see. /raid Gaskets. Have you tried GS2 loot? So actually, I'll tease you guys, but I'm getting a care package from Kinetic Labs. So I'll be trying a lot of Kinetic Labs stuff very soon. Okay. Let's raid Gaskets. Liz, I believe Liz does renders and design. She also builds stuff and streams. I believe she also moderates Yura's chat. What else am I missing? But yeah, she does a lot of awesome work. Please go support. And thank you everyone for sticking around for so many hours. It was a very fun Friday night. I will catch you guys maybe tomorrow. I might actually stream tomorrow, depending on the work I have to do. But yeah, I might see you tomorrow again. But take care of yourself, everyone. Have a great rest of your evening and weekend. If you're traveling, be safe. And yeah, have a good time. Take it easy, and let's go over to. I don't have a rate message, but just hang out there and say hi. Take care of y'all. Okay. ¿Sigues hablando español? Sí. Bueno, con mis amigos. But yeah, alright. Peace.